besties. What the heck? Oh, I should have prepared myself for crying already. Hi, friends. Hi. Oh, I've missed you all so much. Hi. I'm already crying. Oh my god. Why? Why am I already crying? I'm gonna turn my mic down just a smidgen. Oh my god. B is back from the war. No cry, just hydrate. Okay, I'll hydrate too. Oh my gosh. Hi. Before we get into it, let me say thank you to everyone. It's been 15 minutes. Okay. Hold on to your pants because we got a list. Okay. Sam, congrats on getting first. Bonky, congrats on getting not first. Everyone who did your daily check-in, congrats for doing your daily check-in. I appreciate you all. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my gosh. Sam, thank you for the 4 months. It's B-Day. It's B-Day. That's me, MB. Oh my gosh. Bonky, thank you for the 30 months. Oh my goodness. You did it for 6 months in advance? Girl. Oh my god. Teeny, thank you for the 200 biddies. Bonky, thank you for the 200 biddies. Bookie, thank you for the sub. And thank you for gifting 5 subs to Goose, to Alex, to Random, to Amy, and to Sunny. Thank you. Oh god, so much. And thank you for also gifting a sub to Teeny. Alex, thank you for the 100 biddies. Bonky, thank you for the biddies as well. For the giant emote. It's so fucking funny. And shout out to Twitch for the extra biddies. Bookie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Sam, thank you for the 500 biddies. And Twitch for the additional 100 biddies. Oh my god. So much. Fiona, there's so much happening. Oh my gosh. I gotta not be crying. No more crying. No more. Am I caught up? I think I'm caught up. And then, hello everyone. Hello. Welcome back to the cabin in the grove. How are you all doing? It's been so long. It's been too long. Let's say that. It's been too long. But I am back. I am ready. I'm ready to show you all what we've been cooking for the last 8 months. It's not a baby, don't worry. Actually, this is my baby. She is my baby. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. I hope you all are as excited as I am. I hope you like this new art to start with. Oh my goodness. Haranai is debut. I should have done that, but I was too nervous. Also, I hope y'all are liking the auto shoutouts for those of you who are getting auto shoutouts. I hope they did you justice. I'm just noticing that Heron says the green twink. Y'all are so funny. But yeah, new scene art. We'll talk more about it in a bit. And y'all have, I think, almost tested out all of my new alerts. So yeah, new alerts, new art, new so many things, new emotes. If y'all are subbed, you have those emotes, enjoy them. They're so great. I'm so excited to talk more about it. But do you think we should start with the new debut? Who dis? 2.0 who dis? Do y'all wanna see her? Y'all wanna see her? She's pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie. She's a pretty cutie patootie. Okay. Let me move y'all over here. Okay, we ready? Wow! Squish! You're literally just in time. Hi, Squish! Thank you for the raid. How was the rest of Deadlock? I hope it was good. Oh, I gotta fix that chat. Haha, that chat is massive. I will fix that, don't worry. But I hope y'all are well. Squash already cried. Welcome on in, Raiders. You are just in time for the big reveal. We won last game, so it was pretty cool. Good, 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 good. I just want to make sure that also looks good. Besides that one big message, that looks good. Okay. Are we ready to see her? Are y'all excited? I'm so nervous. Okay, we're gonna do it. Actually, I'm gonna do, hold on, before we do it. Hey, I'm gonna fix this because I'm gonna make y'all a little smaller. Nope, not that one. Does that one? Oh, let me do. See if this helps. Not really. That's not it either. How can I grab it? Hold on. I gotta figure out how to make this. It's not letting me move it for some reason. Hold on. We are having technical difficulties. I gotta tease you for a moment though, because I don't know why my chat is. Oh, I know why. Make y'all smaller. For now. I got ya. Realize why. I gotta move ya. I gotta tease you for a little bit. And then I think that'll work. Yeah. It's just not gonna like the really long messages, which is fine. You'll be fine like this. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay. Sorry. I realized why it wasn't working with me. Well, I can... I can send a long message. We'll do... Maybe I won't be able to. Hold on. We'll just do like squish this message again. Nah. It's better. I have to figure out how to... It's something with... Because this is a new chat thing. It's better than it was. I'm going to make you all really small today. I hope that's okay. We have to troubleshoot. Squish, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it from you. I hate you. Squish is bullying me. Wow, imagine bullying me the day of my debut. You're so mean to me. Okay. Fiona, are you ready? Are you all ready? You ready? Ready to go? Yeah. Okay, we gonna start with my feetsies. Update with this new model is that I grew feet. I didn't have feet on my last model. It was literally thigh up was my model, so I never had feet until now. The boots, the boots, the boots, the boots. They are modeled after actual boots that I have. They're like my Doc Martens, or like if you think of like a Chelsea boot, that's what they're modeled after. But yeah, and they also have little flowers embroidered on the side. They're very cute. Very cute. Bears, hi, how are ya? Welcome on in. They were the feet. Yeah, we're going from bottom up, not top down. Thought it was ears. No, these are my feetsies, my tootsies, my peats, if you will. My feets. Okay. And we keep going. We're gonna go to my knees. Oh my god, look at these knees. Wow. Ooh. Ah. I got my sockies. And I got my first tattoo. Disney and Datney. I will also be talking about my tattoos during all of this, so don't you worry. We'll cover it as well. Okay, knees and knees and knees. Also, I just love how the socks turned out. I love the little like ruffle on the one. It's just so cute. I love it. Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna go to my hips. My hips. These hips do not lie, my friends. They do not lie. I love the shorts. They're so cute. I just love everything about my model. I am I simping for my model? Maybe. Listen. But yeah, we got some shorts. And I got a band-aid because I cut my leg while working around the cabin, you know. We also have my hands. Do you wanna we wanna hold hands? We can hold hands. Well, also we do have an ad coming. I'm gonna snooze it for a bit, but just heads up, we do have an ad coming. So I will pause wherever we're at in the reveal for the ad. Just to let you all know now. Yeah, 5 minutes, give or take. But yeah. We got rings on my hands. So, a fun fact about me, I love wearing rings. That's like my favorite piece of jewelry. I hate necklaces and I am okay with bracelets. They're not my favorite. But rings are my absolute favorite. So I knew I wanted rings on my model. So that's why I got rid of my necklaces from my 1.0 model and I instead traded it for rings. So, Also, can we just talk about the fucking rig? Alex fucking cooked with this model. We were like, even I think it was last week, we were still tweaking and touching up the model. So like Alex and I have been cooking on this model. And my thighs. And I believe this is the first model that Alex has rigged that doesn't have a thigh gap, I believe. And maybe Karai also doesn't have a thigh gap. So, their lore to the Band-Aid, it was just me working in the garden. Because that's another big thing is, like, me working in the garden and, like, working around the cabin. So, like, there's no necessarily, like, lore to the Band-Aid. It's more, like, just working. And, like, I scrape myself. I do my best for you. I love you, Dad. Okay. Now we go to the part we've all been waiting for. It's my boobs. Boobs! I have boobs! I'm gonna zoom in. We're gonna zoom in on the boob. Boob! I'm showing a lot of boob, guys. Like, compared to 1.0 model, there's a lot of boobage going on. You can look at them. You can stare. Looking very respectfully, as we do. Also, second tattoo. And if you've been here for a while, you probably already know the significance of this tattoo. But it's great. We'll talk more about it when we get to it, but boobs, boobs, boobs. Yes. Look at these boobs. Wow, booba. You are getting very sleepy. Keep looking into my booba. Guys, my eyes are down here. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in even closer for Booba, but are we ready? Are we ready for for the rest for the rest of it? Okay. Don't lick my boobs. You can look. I didn't say lick. Okay. Are y'all ready? Ready? Okay. One, two, three. Wow! Hi! It's me! Hi! Hello! Very sleepy. I see some comfy pillows. It me! Mm-hmm. 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 Hi. Hello. How are we doing? It's me. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her so much. You don't even understand like how in love I am with this model. I love her so much. Also, you can see it more by looking at my face, but new tracking. So I've been tracking my um with my webcam for the past 2 years. And it's just the webcam I use for my um like my cam streaming days. But I decided to finally take the leap and now we are tracking with my phone. So it's so good. Mm-hmm. 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 The expression in the eyes is chef's kiss. Yeah. I feel like I'm much more I have much more control over my face, which is nice. The eyebrows. Alex fucking ate with this model. No, for real. She absolutely killed it and like so good. No, it's so good. I am so in love with all of this. Yes, thank you again for the shout out for Alex. I will um I'll talk more all about my artist, but absolutely shout out to Alex for my rig. Absolutely killed it. And also because I'm no she was here earlier. Shout out to Capsule for being my model artist. They both absolutely killed it with the design and just bringing my idea to life because I've had the idea for my model for over a year. And like even still I was adding things in the end with everything. And they were both just such a delight to work with. And I'm so thankful to have like such a great team of artists to work with. So I absolutely love the both of them so so much. Finest PSD I've ever had the pleasure of rigging. No, like I think I told you this Capsule, but Alex, when I gave Alex the files for the model, she was so impressed by how it was all organized and it was so like clean and good. Like and the fact that you offered like advice and you were like if you need anything let me know like that's when I knew I had like a great team of artists behind me and like I knew I picked my like the best artist. It was such a delight to work with both of you and like oh I love her so much. I'm gonna hold off on showing the toggles until after the ad because we're gonna get hit with an ad in like 2 minutes. So, but we can look at my face. Also, before we do my toggles, let me get a little close. Look at my ears. So they wiggle when I blink, and then they also do it does the little twitch that my first model did. And also, my tooth. My tooth is here. My little tooth. TOOF. Tooth. She back, baby. So I did bring over a lot of things from my 1.0 model, including my earrings and the tooth and the ear wiggle. Tooth. TOOF. But we're gonna do like a big. I'm gonna do like a full reveal so you can actually see her fully. Let me scooch a wee bit more. There you go. There's the full model. Karai, hi. Can we also get a shout out for Karai, pleasey? And can we also get a shout out for Affy? Yes. Thank you, thank you. Karai! Sibling! Siblings! But yeah, this is the full model. Mm-hmm. She's so cute. I love her so much. I'm like blushing how much I love her so much. Mm-hmm. And like, the art is amazing. The rig is amazing. She feels so smooth. Like, so I'll talk about it a little more when I go through all my artists, but like, I just love like the softness of her and like just how, because VTuber models are basically based off of like anime, that sort of style, and like sometimes that can feel very sharp, but like she doesn't feel sharp to me. Does that make sense? Like she feels very soft, and like I love that. I love how soft she like feels to me. If that makes any sort of sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like just her features and everything. Even like the chin, because I know for like on various different models it can feel very sharp, but like just like her chin and like her eyes, it's very much like I don't even know how to describe it. It just soft feels like the best word. So, but yeah, this is so cute. I love her so much. I'm gonna wait for the ad to be done, so we'll hang out, but we can stare at my face. Mhm. 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 She's so good. I love her so much. Also, is the music too loud, too quiet? Let me know. If it's just right, sweet. I gotta figure out like my sweet spot for stuff again. I will never speak again, only lick. Teeny, you and me make it out in the corner. Thoughts? We just feels good. Okay. It's still bouncy. I love her. She's so cute. Too much. But yeah. Yeah. I'm just moving around with her because I love her. I gotta get used to like I gotta get used to moving and streaming again. You know what I mean? Because it's been like almost 3 months since I last streamed. So the last stream was, when was it? June 23rd was my last stream. It's been almost 3 months since my last stream, and that's wild. And we missed you. I missed you all so much. Like, seriously, I've missed you all. And just being here. I'm gonna see if I can also figure out my chat while we're doing this. But I think the good thing about being away is how much it like reignited the love I have for streaming and being here for you all. Um like I just want you all to know that this has been it's been a long awaited return and I've been itching to come back. So, okay, I'm going to see if that fixed um the chat box for me. So, let's do oh, it did. Sweet. I still have to figure out a way to so it doesn't do like super long messages. But like if I do this one, that's a longer one, then it won't be as bad. Alrun, hi! How are you? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. You're doing fitness boxing with Hatsune Miku. I love that. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hi, happy debut. Thank you. Is it oh gosh, hold on. Let me think. Let me think this through. I want to say Odida, but I feel like that's not right. Or like Odetta. Please let me know. I'm really bad with names. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Odetta. Okay. I will try my best to remember. Is that my motherfucking bestie? That's my bestie. Hi, Abdi. Also, thank you for the follow. Willie, I'm gonna throw up. I love you. Hi. Oh, I've missed you so much. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, all my friends. I've already cried today. Y'all, I've already cried. Oh my gosh. Well, since we've had people stop in and say hi, hello. If y'all are just coming in and you don't know who I am, welcome to the Cabin in the Grove. My name's B. I'm a silly little bear VTuber here on Twitch, play a lot of different types of games, and I sim for a lot of fictional characters. I've still got it. I had to reach into my brain for that one. It's been 3 months. Oh, but I hope you all are well. I hope everyone's good. Outrun, how was your fitness boxing with Hatsune Miku? I want a fitness box with Hatsune Miku. Like, that sounds so fun. But if you need to get up, stretch, get some water, get a snack, do what you gotta do, boo-boo. I appreciate you sharing your community with me. And if y'all are just coming in with the raid and you need to get up, get some water, get a snack, we'll be here when you get back. I love you and I appreciate you all so much for being here. I had to stop in for 2.0, of course. How are you doing? Are you, Lily, are you going to TwitchCon? I feel like I saw CJ saying he's going, but I could be very wrong. Well, hi, friends. Hi, Abdi. How are you? I love you so much. I don't need to make you cry this time. No, everyone kind of broke me at the beginning of stream. She destroyed me and told me I could do better. No. Oh no, Miku broke both his arms. Oh my gosh. Indeed, I shall be at TwitchCon. We'll have a good time and be safe and all that good stuff. I'm so sorry. Butternut keeps trying to hop on the desk. Butternut has gotten used to being able to be on the desk, and now she can't be. See you move around is finally so cool. I love her. I am so in love with this model. So much. I want you all to know that. I love her. Hi, Bubba. Are you coming to say hi? Okay, you gotta sit down. Butternut is here to say hi. She's missed you all. Quistar, hi, I love you. Can we get a shout out for Quistar? Oh wait, there's a shout out for Crystal. I hope Crystal you like your auto shout out. I'm like, hi. You're not late at all. You arrived just at the right time. because now you're here, and that's amazing. You're never late, you're never early. You're here exactly when you need to be. And I appreciate you for that. We just did a little reveal of the model. I'll back up again so y'all can see her and her full glory. Blah blah. She's so cute. I love her so much. So much. She's absolutely amazing. The tattoos are so cute. Thank you. I'm gonna talk more about them as well, because they have meanings behind them as well. But we'll get into that. We're gonna do I have a whole thing for you all. But before we do that, I got a couple more things to show you. And they're pretty silly, goofy. Okay. Do we want to do actually we'll do my expressions first, okay? We're gonna get expressive. Y'all ready to see my new expressions? They're pretty good. Okay. So, what would it be for a Be Smiley 2.0 debut if I didn't have heart eyes so I can simp for the fictional characters? So I got little heart eyes. Me when Gale. Little heart. Me when I see my friends in chat and they're so cute. So good. See, heart eyes. We have, you can kind of see it, but I got a little more of a blush. It does, whenever I smile, so if I don't have my blush on and I smile, you can see it. It's I love blush. Blush is so freaking cute. So we got my blush. And then we have, whenever I'm hanging out with the rat and he just pisses me off, I can now be mad at the rat. And I can't smile when I'm angry. Hold on, wait. Get mad at the rat. So mad. So angry. I'm just pissed off. Fuck, it's so funny. No, not you. The other rat. No, Affy. I could never be Affy. Me when I see you. Oh, we put on Nobody Soldier again? Okay. I'll listen to Nobody Soldier again. That's a good one. B during escalation? Fucking hate escalation. And then the other one we have, when I get so sad, I just cry. I'm just me at the start of this stream. I just cry. Because I'm just an emotional bitch. Who made you cry? I'm gonna get them. You all made me cry because I love you. But I love me yesterday. No. Was it during your tattoo? You were crying? I love, like, I'm gonna be honest, when I was looking for models, this was one of the things I loved about Capsule, was this crying. I don't know why. I just love it so much. So I'm so happy to have a cry. And I can't smile when I'm crying. I can't. We watched a oh yeah, I remember you talking about the sad movie. I remember. Yes. So those are all my expressions, and we can, like, toggle multiple at the same time. We can have multiple going on. I can be angry and in love. I could be angry and cry, or not crying. I could be in love and crying just because I love you so much. Happy heart crying finally. Absolutely. I always do a peace pose to make myself stop crying. It's like the thing you can't I can't make any self-deprecating comments about myself unless I follow it up with at least I'm hot and sexy. I cry when I'm angry too. It's so bad. But that's all my expressions. I'm so excited to use more of them. But we have some pretty important toggles that I'm really excited to show you all. So I'll show the one that I showed. Hold on. Butternut is being a little beach. I'll show the one that I showed 2 days ago. Hold on. Ma'am, what are you doing? It's Butternut. She's being a menace to society. Are you being a menace to society? She is. She's being a menace. I'll show the one that I showed most recently in my tweet. But I can finally have coffee with you all. Or tea. Or water. Whatever you prefer. I'm a coffee drinker. Through and through. Fluffy, hi! How are you? I hope you're well. Hot Chalky, you can have hot Chalky. Whichever you prefer. Whichever you like the most. Finally, brown drinks! I love coffee. Coffee is... I'm a coffee girly all the way. I was a barista for 4 years. I love coffee. I like tea too. I'm very specific without my tea though. So I can finally have coffee. And the cool thing is whenever you all toggle or whenever you all do the hydrate and big stretch redeem, it will actually turn on my coffee toggle. So that's really cool. And it's just a reminder of like, hey, drink your water. You silly. I am also going to drink water. Make sure you have water and a snack. Yeah, see? So it's a reminder to have my water. And also a big stretch. Everyone have some water. And do a big stretch. Big stretch. Okay, enjoy your laundry. The rings on the fingies, isn't it so good? Like, just the little details of it all. I love it. Don't tell me what to do. What if I said, I tell you what to do because I love you? I love the rings. They're so cute. They're so adorable. Whoops, I wanted to not zoom in more on you guys. Slam about to make coffee, so this is perfect. Boo boo, I got you. Oh my god, no, I like just the hands and how like, because hands I feel like are so notoriously hard to draw. And it's like, Capsule killed it with this. It's so good. And like you can kind of see, like when I move, the coffee in the cup moves as well. Shout out to Alex for that one. All the little details are literally so perfect. They're so good. I love them. And like, even how like the arm looks. Like, it's... I'm gonna gush about my model because I love her. But yeah, I have a little coffee for whenever I get a little thirsty or I need a little pick-me-up. So good. And then... I'm gonna zoom in for this one. Are y'all ready? Because this is one that you all unlocked. My hair! Bald! I'm an egg! Where'd my ears go? I can't hear you! It's so funny. I have to rework my channel points and make sure it's going to take me a little bit to make sure everything is working correctly, but we will have a channel point redeem for for making me bald. That will be a redeem that you all will have. So, me when I am playing DTI and I forgot to put hair on. Accurate. I put it back. Me when I load into DTI. No, for real. Wig and ears snatched. So good. I hated that. It's funny. Okay. One more toggle. And this toggle, they just like take your ears. Like, that's messed up. They took my ears. It's okay, they grow back. They'll grow back. Oh! Before we get into this last toggle, there's one more thing I forgot. And the cats just reminded me of that. So, I can also, let me get closer again. I can do one more thing with my face. Ready? I got puffed cheeks. I can puff my cheeks. The puff has the staff. He's so cute. I love it. Because sometimes I just make the, like, face whenever something... I don't know why my coffee toggle keeps coming back. I don't want coffee right now. I promise. I'm good on coffee. But sometimes when I'm, like, playing a scary game and it's like something's happening, I'm like, oh, gotta shut up. But anyway, this next toggle is going to lead us... No, more coffee. Get the jitters. I'm gonna be bouncing off the wall. But this last toggle is what's gonna lead us into the rest of the stream today. So, this was something that I actually thought of while we were building the model. So, I'm very excited to share that I have a little book. I have a little book. And there's a reason why I have a book. You can also just, can we like admire like the shininess? Like, it's, gagged. I love it so much. But there's a reason why I wanted to have a book. And you all have probably seen it with my alerts. And also that emote that Sam just shared. That's me taking notes. But, you can also see it under my stream in my panels. The idea I had for going forward with the space is been something that I've been doing pretty much since I started on Twitch, which is telling stories. That has been sharing my story with you all, my struggles, the highs and the lows, but also sharing games with you all, which are basically their own stories. You know, we have story-based games, but we also have like co-op games, and each game that we play has its own little story. So I wanted to have that in another physical way of so sorry if you hear Butternut bopping around. She has one of her toys and she is losing it right now. She's going crazy. But I wanted to have like an actual thing for when we do streams, because every game that we play on stream is its own little story. Every stream's gonna be different, and I wanted to showcase that in a different way. That also means that books, as you can see behind the chat box, books have a big aspect here on my streams. And all the stories that we have told, we're going to tell, and the stories that we've shared together. So that was one little thing I really wanted to add. And in addition to that, I have changed the name of subscribers. So, can it be a diary? Absolutely, it can be a diary. It can be whatever you want it to be. I write down all my little things in here. I'm taking notes. Dear diary, I love Beat. XOXO Teeny. Dear diary, I love Teeny. XOXO Beat. um, but I wanted to add something a little more for subscribers as well. So if you are subscribed to the channel, you are officially a storyteller. You are helping me continue to share stories and tell our own stories. So I thought that'd be really cute. Das gay. Absolutely. So funny. But yeah, I have a little book toggle. And that will lead us into what we are going to be doing for today's stream. Let me just get all of that. Dear diary, when will Crystal love me? XOXO Teeny. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is going to get us over to what we're going to be doing today, which is talking about my lore. Well, yeah. Welcome. We're going to talk about my lore. And I decided to do this in a little bit of a different way. Because I know I couldn't do a raid, or not a raid video, like a lore video, because my lore is so expansive and it's still growing. So it felt like the only correct way to do this was to tell a story. I'm going to tell you all my story and a bunch of other little bits and bobs. So, welcome. Get your books out. Take some notes if you would like. But I'm going to tell you all my story and a little bit about me. And it's going to be great. Ashley, hi! You're just in time for lore! You're just in time. Also, I need to add this back. Whoops. Ba, 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 ba. We're going to add that right down there. Lore! Lore! Also, shout out to Capsule for designing this book for me because it's absolutely beautiful. And it's modeled after, like, do y'all know, like, the old, like, classics that are rebounded and, like, these very colorful, like, very floral patterns? A lot of fairy tales are bounded this way. That was what they were inspired by. So that's how we came up with this book, my book, with all my little stories and all my notes about everything. But I think a good place for us to start with the lore is right at the very beginning. A very good place to start with talking about the world that my story is set in. So, if you don't know this about me, I love Dungeons and Dragons. I've been playing D&D since 2020. I love it. It's one of my favorite things. It's opened up my eyes to so many more things. And just the world building of it all is my favorite thing. So I knew with my lore, I wanted to build a world for you all because not only is it going to help you and myself keep a little bit of track of the lore and what happens, where are we going, but I have plans. I already have plans for a second outfit and lore tied to that outfit. I want you all to know this. I am my little brain is cooking 24/7 for more with this model. And I think that just goes to show how much I love this model and how excited I am to keep working with Capsule and Alex. So, I think, hold on, before we get into it, I gotta check on Butternut because I can't have her chasing this around while we talk about lore. So, I'm gonna put you all on a quick BRB and then we'll get into it. All right? I'll be right back. I'm back. She has like this little spring toy that she likes to bat around. Like she'll go fucking crazy for it, but it's just really loud. So, but yeah, once we're done telling the story, then you can have it back. I'm sorry, honey. I love you. She's like, where the fuck did it go? I have it up on my desk. She's like, what the fuck? So story time. I feel like a kid again, where the librarian reads us a story in the library, and I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh, I'm so excited. I've been cooking with this lore, so I hope you all are as excited as I am. So we're gonna start at the very beginning with talking about the continent that my story is set in, and that is the continent of Foson. This continent is split up into various different provinces, and each with their own capital, each with their own biomes, and um like each have their own laws, their own ways of life, but they're all on this one big continent of Foson. Doodles, hi, welcome on in. You're just in time for lore and world building and lore. I hope you're doing well, my dear. Can we get a shout out for Doodles, please? So, I'm gonna break this down for you into all of the different the different provinces, their capitals, and ones that we need to remember. Okay? Because there's specific ones that are very important to my story. So, we're gonna start off with Acario, also known as the Valley of Whimsy, is between these two mountain ranges. The capital is Pluano. The red dots that you see are where the capitals are. I didn't do the borders of it because I thought it made it look a little too cluttered, but you can get a sense of the range. So Acario is in between these two mountain ranges and follows that river. Capital is Pluano, and there is a town kind of near the tip of the river known as Yair, and Yair is my home village. That is where I grew up. So that's Acario. Bibir is to the north of Acario. It is basically that sea line with the mountains, and that is known as the frozen tundra. Winter all year round there. And the capital of that is Duluth. So very snowy all year round up in Babir. So good time. Kaluk is the island down on the bottom right of the map. That is also referred to as the Adventurer's Folly. A lot of people will go to Kaluk in search of conquest, and doesn't tend to work out for them. So there's a big warning of going to Kaluk. And the capital of that is Plaid. So that one will also come up a couple times. So Kaluk. And then there is Druid Par, that is essentially the capital of the whole continent. And they are very, very prominent to this story, and you will see why. But that is the capital of the entire continent. Um, they have the most power, they have the most resources, they are the biggest in terms of the landmass. So they are like the ones in charge. And their capital is Pavail Spire. That is where all like big government changes and big government things happen. Each of the provinces have their own like representative that goes to the capital, and they all make decisions there to try to better everyone. But know that Druid Par is like the top dog. They are the ones in charge. So then we have Hiwi, that is also known as the Peaks of Adventure. A lot of people will go there and kind of start their adventure there and just go and make a name for themselves there. So, and also the mountains, that's very prominent to the area. So that capital is Mata. So that is over in the northwest. Then we have Japish, also known as the Forest of Change. Japish is that mountain range at the bottom, but also kind of the surrounding areas by it. So there's a lot of dense forested areas there, and it's a great little place. The capital is Basal, And there is a town in there called Bipwood. And Bipwood is where our story takes place now. That is where the cabin is located. That is where I've settled down, and that's where I live now. So I moved from Acario to Japish, basically. So, yeah. And then we have the Saka Islands. That is up in the very top, also known as Water's Balance. They are very influenced by the water in the ocean. A lot of sea travelers come from the islands, and they do a lot of fishing, a lot of trade. It's great. And their capital is Tay, so that is the Saka Islands. And then the last one is Xianen, also known as the Academia's Influence. A lot of people will go to school in Xianen, specifically the capital of Bremelm. Big, big academic influence there. A lot of people go there for study, and they kind of get like snooty and hoity-toity about it, if that makes sense. Not everyone, but a lot of people. So very, very big on the academic influence over in Xianen. And like I said, the capital is named Bremelm. So there's one thing that you must know about the continent of Hwasun. The most important thing. Do not go to the Forbidden Lake. Don't go there. Don't do it. It is extremely dangerous. No one is allowed there. Don't do it. Why not? I will tell you why not in a bit, but no one is allowed to go to the Forbidden Lake. That is why it is forbidden. You cannot go. No, you can't go to the lake. No, what about a toe dip? You can't even climb the mountains surrounding the lake. You are not allowed to go to the Forbidden Lake. I tell everyone, don't go there. Everyone goes there. I'm gonna drink that forbidden water. Don't drink it. I'm gonna tell you why it's forbidden. Oh, we have to hike to get into it. Yes, you have to. It's surrounded by dangerous mountains. It's not just like a lake in the middle of nowhere. There are dangerous mountains surrounding it. What if? Okay, go on. Give me your reasoning why you want to go to the Forbidden Lake. You're not supposed to go there. It's forbidden. It's in the fucking name. What if there's free Valorant points? You can't go to the lake. It's forbidden. Rise high. I love you. Y'all, I can't read, so I can't see the forbidden. Y'all are messed up. That's like the one. Crystal brings up some valid points. Y'all are horrible. Y'all are gonna die if you go there. You're gonna die. There's not gonna be any Valorant points for you there. There's gonna be death awaiting you there. No points, just death. Y'all are. Oh my gosh. Oh, anyway, that is the continent. This is where my story takes place. Don't go to the Forbidden Lake. It is forbidden for a reason. But now that we have a sense of the world, we know where my village is, Yair, up in Acario, and you know where the cabin in the woods is, down in Bipwood. When me and Affy are on the same page. Oh, wow. Lake calls to me. Go to any other lake but the Forbidden Lake. Any other one will do. Just don't go there. Oh my gosh. Anyway, this is the world. And now we're gonna get into the actual lore. Those aren't forbidden, aka not fun. Y'all are in it for the thrill. Oh my gosh, y'all are horrible. Okay, are you ready for me to share my story? You ready? Because we have a story to tell. So, let us begin. So, once upon a time, there lived a little cub, that's me, who was not the bravest of the bunch. She was very shy and timid, and she had a hard time making friends. She kept to herself and embarked on her own adventures in the worlds of her storybooks. Yeah, it's a storybook. This is actually written. It's actually written out. I, when I tell you I cooked, I cooked. It wouldn't be until her little village was attacked that she would be forced out of her adventures and onto one that would change her life forever. Can we pause music for this? Absolutely, we can. We'll pause the BTS. I'm sorry, BTS. I love you. We'll come back to you. Okay, so evil men from Pavel Spire defied all laws and entered the Forbidden Lake. It is against the law to enter the lake. Don't do it. It is against the law. There, they uncovered something powerful, something beyond their or anyone else's control, and they unleashed it onto the continent of Foson. Monsters, as far as the eye could see, they began to attack from every corner of the world. I don't give a fuck about the law. There's monsters in the lake. There's something very dangerous in the lake. You cannot go to the lake. Her village was one of the first corrupted and overrun with horrors, as Acario borders the Forbidden Lake. She was young when it happened and only remembered the terror of it all. The screams of her neighbors, the shattering of glass, the chaos that ensued as everyone fled town. Her family was one of the lucky ones to make it out with their lives. As the monster attacks continued, her parents deemed it necessary for the little cub to take up training. It was there that this shy little girl found her courage. She found her passion. She found her voice, her name. Colby Miles. That is her name, and this is her story. Colby's training began immediately. She became proficient with a bow and arrow she crafted alongside her father. Her confidence and courage grew with each lesson. When she came of age, her parents knew that it was time for her to venture out on her own if she wished to keep learning and growing. Leaving home was hard, and she'd miss her family dearly. But she was no longer that shy little cub. She grew into a strong young woman ready to see the world and to fight back against the evils unleashed upon it. She followed the river, hoping it would lead her to the capital of Pluano. With the mountains surrounding the Forbidden Lake out of view, she felt she could breathe. The creatures weren't contained to the lake, but it was what lived within the depths that scared her the most. Legends told of a great water dragon nestled in the darkness of the lake. The dragon was neutral in nature. However, many assumed that when those men attacked the lake, they angered the dragon and it had unleashed its fury upon the land in response. A chill ran up her spine. What power could that dragon hold? She buried the thought. It was just a legend anyway. Along her hike, she crossed paths with an ambush. Those monsters she feared for years were engaged in combat with a group of adventurers. With the group at a numbers disadvantage, her actions moved faster than she could think, and sneakily, she wounded 2 monsters with her bow. With her help, the party was able to come out victorious. They introduced themselves as the Courage Brigade, a group of adventurers who wanted to defeat the evils unleashed by the Forbidden Lake and to bring peace back into their world. These adventurers included El Coldwater, a half-elf artificer, Micaiah Bernard, a human cleric, Jinx Ashbloom, a tiefling bard, and Lithiani, a drow fighter. The brigade was on their way to Pluano. Butternut is ruining story time. I don't know if y'all heard that crash. I gotta go check what that crash was. Butternut! Story time, Butternut! Okay, hold on. Butternut! Let me make sure it's not a mug. It wasn't a mug, it was a water bottle. So we are good. She's causing chaos. She cannot be contained. I think she got used to me not streaming, so she's like, I'm just gonna run rampant all over the place. Because I can. So, Courage Brigade. These are the adventures that I met along my journey. Super cool. Love them all so much. So, yes, Fiona. Oh, you know what it is? It's almost dinner time. That's why they're crying. But they have like 2 hours until dinner. Don't tell them though. All right. I'm going to get some water. All right. The brigade was on their way to Pluano. When she shared her own plans of traveling to the capital, they offered her a spot in their group. Butterflies filled her stomach. No one had asked her to be part of their group before, so she accepted and set off with her newfound friends. I'm gonna tell them to wait! It's not dinner time. Now, we could talk all about how the brigade saved a village from a goblin horde, how they foiled the wicked plans of the Spider Queen, and how they even encountered the mystical 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Colby remembered that the head of that trio was named Kabay. I don't know. Stories of their adventures filled taverns and inspired bards on their next sonnet. But there was one story that Colby would hold near and dear and would not share with anyone until time was right. Fiona, do you know what that story was? It's a very important story. Very, very important story. It's that along the way, she fell in love. Her name was Anna, the 6th member of the Courage Brigade. Anna was an Aasimar, the champion of the goddess of joy, Lyra. Lithiani's portrait's so good. In her youth, the bard was chastised and harassed by town folks for being different. She ran away from Kaluk and started to forge her own path in the city of Basal. She joined the brigade when they aided her in a battle against a band of orcs. That's what I'm saying, Fonas. Anna always had this air of whimsy and wonder in her eyes, and she knew how to bring out the best in others, including the young bear. And they were happy. We fell in love! Look at her, she's so pretty. Years passed since the start of Colby's adventures with the brigade. They had come full circle and found themselves in the place she grew to fear the most, the Forbidden Lake, which you all are not allowed to go to because it is forbidden. We ended up there because we were on an adventure and we were trying to take down whatever evil was coming from the lake. You all cannot go. You're not allowed. Chad just wants to go to the lake. They want to go on. This is our beach episode. No. Oh my gosh. Bodies littered the ground and smoke filled the air they breathed. Eerie groans sounded from the massive lake as Paveilspire soldiers surrounded it. These men, the men that unleashed the hells upon the continent for decades, they needed to pay for their crimes. Beach episode. Mass killer. They're a masked killer loving their. No, it's fine. No. No. What? No. Me never. As the party strategized the plan, Colby felt a tug at her heart, a plea, a cry for help coming from the center of the lake. Save me. Kill them. This voice, it was unlike anything she had heard before. It felt powerful. It felt ancient. Could it be that the legend of the water dragon was no mere legend? Could they be true? They looked between one another. If this would be the last fight they faced, they were honored to face it together. Last hugs and kisses that were promised to not be the last were shared as they took on their biggest challenge yet. The fight was long and gruesome, with many opponents slain. And as Colby scanned the battlefield for her friends, time stopped. Anna collapsed, a spear to the heart. The light in her eyes flickered in and out of consciousness. Her radiant glow began to fade. Colby rushed to her side to hold her and reassured her that she would be okay. Anna knew it was no use. All she could do was to dry the tears from her lover's cheeks. Her voice was faint and fading in her final words. Please be strong for me, my love. Look for me in every sunrise and sunset. Look for me in every love song. Look for me in every blooming flower. I will never be too far away from you, my love. I love you. With one last kiss, she was gone. The champion of joy was dead, leaving behind the heaviest heart. As the dust settled and all foes were defeated, that tug at her heart still yearned. So it's forbidden because it cuts too close to Colby's past. Got it. It's forbidden because it's dangerous. Let's go to the lake. Y'all are fucking messed up. You all are messed up. Messed up. Jerry, hi, I love you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Fiona also hopes you're doing well. Oh my goodness. You're just in time for lore and trauma. Oh my god, y'all are messed up. Y'all want to go to the Forbidden Lake where my lover died in front of my eyes. Messed up. Messed up. I heard there were Valorant monies there. It's canon now. Oh my god. Congrats on 2.0. I love you. I love you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Fiona. All right. As the dust settled and all foes were defeated, that tug at her heart still yearned. Colby clutched the hilt of her lover's longsword and slowly approached the edge of the lake. Her friends slowly yet protectively trailed her. When her blood-stained boots touched the waterfront, the earth beneath them began to shake. In a flash of water, wind, and light, a massive dragon weaved from the watery depths. The water of the pond came crashing upon the shallows, hitting the calves of our adventurers until it completely stilled. Who dares to impede upon these sacred grounds? That voice Colby heard earlier rumbled from the depths of the lake to the tips of the mountain peaks sheltering it. The legends were true. The great water dragon of the great water dragon of the Forbidden Lake was real. Dun dun dun. That's what's in the lake. That's why it's forbidden. There's an ancient dragon there. You cannot go there. He will kill you. Colby adjusted her stance from defensive to relaxed to show she meant no harm. I do, Great Spirit. But we like dragons. Oh my gosh. And what is your name, child? Colby Miles of Yair, member of the Courage Brigade. Colby Miles of Yair. You and your friends have not only defeated the evil that has leached itself upon the Great Spirit of the lake and on the entire continent of Foison, but you have restored peace to our world. The monsters that have claimed this land as their own will no longer harm a soul. You have saved us all. Thank you. Colby released her held breath as her friends embraced and cheered. They had done it. They had won. Still, the dragon interjected, halting the celebrations. There's one curiosity that continues to puzzle me. Speak your mind, Great Spirit, and perhaps we can aid your wondering. The dragon gave a low, before leaning his large head closer towards the group. Colby didn't flinch or startle. In fact, she felt great comfort from the spirit. Colby Miles of Yair, the spirit's voice softened. I can feel the goodness in your heart. Observing you and your friends in battle only solidifies this. However, there's one question that I must ask of you. Why? After everything you have experienced on your journey, the pain, the sorrow, the heartache, why do you continue to keep going? Colby was confused by the question and fell silent for a moment. How was it that after everything she had lost, her home, her childhood, the love of her life, was she still able to continue on her adventures? Perhaps it was the adrenaline and the thrill of the journey, but no. Colby knew that wasn't right. After collecting her thoughts, she took a deep breath and faced the dragon. I keep going because of hope. Hope that the next day will be better than my worst. And it's thanks to the love of my friends, my family, and everyone we've met on this adventure that I keep going. I have to keep going. Life can be as beautiful as it is ugly, and there's no way that we can continue to smile day after day after day. But we can have hope. Hope that we will find something that makes us smile day after day. Hope that for all of the evil that is in this world, that there is also peace. And when that balance is shifted, we know we must prepare for the worst and stick around for the best. Hope that we can chase our dreams and follow our hearts on whatever adventure we pursue. I keep going because I know there's more to my story that is left to be written, and I will keep writing and sharing my story. I keep living for the people I've lost. Okay. Whew. I keep living for the people I've lost and the people I'm destined to meet. I keep going so that I can keep growing. The dragon said nothing. Instead, he closed his eyes and bowed his head. In another flash of light, he shifted from a massive dragon looming above the lake to a smaller stature, still much larger than them. I want to introduce you guys to someone. His name is Paxana, the great spirit of nature itself. I maintain the balance of life, the good and the evil, the day and the night, the creation and the destruction. There's still an issue at hand. Now that my home has been invaded and compromised, there's no doubt that more adventurers hungry for power will flock here in search of me. I am no longer safe here. Then come with us. Come with me. I'll protect you. Colby reached out, her sudden action showing the true kindness in her heart. Paxana paused for a moment, pondering her proposal. Then he nodded. You hold the heart of a great hero, Colby Miles, I keep saying Myers, Miles of Yair. I can confirm that the words you speak are true. Very well. So, where is the brigade now, you might be asking? Well, Micaiah headed north, towards the tundra of Beber, to continue his efforts in helping others. Lithiani got whiff of some possible ancient ruins in the mountains of Hiwi. Her curiosity became her compass as she trekked towards the archaeological sites. Jinx and Elle planned to travel together towards the island of Kaluk. Jinx was separated from their partner, Quinn, and had hoped to find them along their adventure. Elle tagged along to help with their search. As for Colby and Paxana, they collected Anna's body and flew southwest, letting the dragon guide their journey. This safe place he referred to was within the forest of Jopish, adequately referred to as Bipwood. There they located a water source, a beautiful pond with an abandoned cabin nestled beside it. Colby climbed off the dragon's back and took Anna's body from his hands. Paxana scanned the area and nodded. I can feel it. This pond will be my new safe haven and this cabin your home. We will be safe here. I can promise you that. Colby nodded. She then carried the body of her lover towards the biggest oak tree that overlooked both the cabin and the pond. She started to dig. Paxana observed her from the pond as she laid her partner to rest one last time. She paused for a moment, resting her hand upon the freshly ground earth. I love you, Anna Loralik. In Miyaza, Colby called out the celestial name of her lover and looked towards the beautiful blue sky. The songbirds singing, the clouds slowly pacing along, the wind rustling the leaves above. For the first time in forever, she felt safe. And she was home. Tears formed in her eyes and she let them fall. She clutched a hand to her heart and smiled. I hope Celestia is as beautiful as you imagined. Paxana smiled and looked down at the pond shore in front of him as a single golden feather fluttered and came to rest before him. So welcome to the cabin in the grove, everyone. Sorry for crying in the middle of that. That hit me somewhere deep. When I was writing all this, I was crying. So, let me address the elephant in the room, or I should say the dragon in the room. This is Paxana. This is the dragon that I met in the lake, and this is my new travel companion. He's my new friend. Him so cute. I love him so much. I have more with him, but before we get too deep into it, I just want to make sure this isn't going to change anything. Nope, we're good. If you are subscribed to the channel, I have to give you some more emotes. I wanted to wait until I told you all about Paxana for me to give you some more emotes. So we have even more emotes that you all should have in just a second. I wanted to give you all these now before we get into the list of my artists. And one more. We also have one for a 5K, not 5K, 5,000K, like bit emote. So we have the hug one for 1K bits and a new one for 5K bits. So more emotes. Will we have to refresh? Maybe refresh. Maybe try refreshing. See if they come up for you. Oh, ew, someone get it. Ew. I'll get it. Ew. Gross. Ew. Gross. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, Fiona, welcome to the cabin in the grove. We have Paxana emotes now. I hope you all love them as much as I do because they are so good. They are so good. Fiona, you are Miss Mayhem. Hold on. Ugh, come here. Got him on a refresh. Sweet. I will. People are. Do we have an ad going right now? Do we have an ad? Fiona, you are being so naughty. If we have an ad going right now, I'm gonna wait because I don't want to. We're gonna start getting into more of like talking about my model and whatnot, and like we do have an ad for another 2 minutes. Okay, sweet. But yeah, we have so many emotes, and we're gonna talk about all of them, all the artists, and yeah, I hope you liked my lore. I was cooking on that one. You see why I couldn't do a lore video for that, because it is so much going on in my lore. And my story with the Courage Brigade spans over like between a year and 2 years is the rough estimate of it. So it would be very hard to put all of that into a lore video. Very expensive to put that into a lore video. So I thought it would also work to just tell you all my story. So, oh, Paxana is on your hand. Yeah, I hold in him. So the way that Paxana works is like in the story, he can change size. We saw him get smaller to talk to us, but he was also big enough for me to ride him. So he can be as big as he was when he was looming over the lake, which is like, if you've ever seen, this is going to be a really niche reference. If you've ever seen Dragon Ball, the big dragon from Dragon Ball, that you summon by getting all the Dragon Balls together, like that one, imagine that big. That's a massive dragon. That is what he was. I say that the height of Paxana can range anywhere from as big as that dragon from Dragon Ball to as small as Mushu from Mulan. Like that is the range. Like he can change in size. So like right now he's in his smaller form. But like I have ideas of getting art with Paxana, and that one would have him being bigger, it could have him being smaller. So he is able to change in size. But actually I'll give a little more of a better view because you can't see all of him. Because he is a water dragon, he has water elements to him. So his horns are water, and his tail, the little end of it is the lily pad. So like he can hide if he needs to. If he's smaller and he needs to like hide from someone, he can like have the lily pad be above him, and he can like kind of hang from it like a cocoon. You know what I mean? So he's a cool little guy. Um, Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Also, if I missed any follows or resubs during that reading, I apologize. I apologize for that. Because I don't have alerts. Kenny, hi! I love you! Kenny, I'm your biggest fan! I love Kenny! Oh my gosh. Y'all are so funny. I love you all so much. I just want y'all to know that. So yeah, you should have those new emotes up. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't miss anything. I think I'm good. Don't think I missed anything. Okay, so wait. Grok is calling. Say hi to Grok for me. I love you. Dying at work, be here to support while I place orders. I love you so much. Have a good rest of your day at work. I love you so much. Yeah. So we're gonna actually get into, now that the ad's done, we're gonna actually get into talking about my model. We're gonna talk about all the artists that have been involved. We're gonna talk a little bit about me, a little bit of information about me. We're gonna talk about some games that I plan to play, and then we're gonna have a little bit of a Q&A at the end. So we're just gonna hop right into it with how the heck I came up with my design. So this is basically what Alex and I did for this design. So back in 2023, I had started the idea of working on a 2.0 model. I knew I wanted a new model, and I knew I wanted Alex to be a part of it in some way. So I the way that my brain works is I have no, like, very little to no artistic skill. So Kirk, hi, welcome on in. So this is the maybe the third time, because I did this for my 1.0 model and then for my Genshin PNG model. I should put the music back on. I'm gonna put the music back on. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. This feels good. Welcome back. Thank you. I hope you've been well. Welcome to 2.0. It's so good. Also, if music's too loud, let me know. So for my 1.0 model, my Genshin PNG model, and for this model, the way that my brain works is I like basically mood boards. I like pulling aspects that I really like and then just throwing it together into, like, I do it in Google Slides of all places, with like little notes and details of like, I like this thing, or I like how this sits, or I want something like this. So legit, these are all the images I sent to Alex and said, I like this. Can we make something of this? And Alex said, yes, hold on to your pants. We can absolutely make something of this. So Alex designed my reference sheet last June. So the concept of my model is over a year old. But I knew I wanted, with my lore and for the design, I wanted to lean more into the D&D aspect of it and still be comfortable, because now that Kenny, thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy all your emotes. I love you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna cry. Fiona's crying right now. um um So where we are at in the story now, because we have gone on this adventure and we found the cabin in the grove and we found a safe place. So now I am retired from adventuring. I don't adventure anymore. Not in the lengths that I did in the past. I still will do little adventures, but nothing major like saving the entire continent. I don't do that anymore. So now I run this cabin in the woods where friends and new friends and old friends and new adventurers are able to come and rest for a bit. They're also here. They're welcome to come enjoy a cup of coffee with us. They're welcome to have some fun. They're welcome to have a cry and to tell their own stories. So that is the gist of where my story is at now. Most of the time, I am either reading a book or working in the garden or enjoying just a nice day with a cup of coffee. So I wanted something that still had that aspect of like the adventurer in her, but very relaxed and very cozy. So hence the boots. I love the Chelsea boot style. Um, and just like the shorts felt very like outdoorsy. Still, I can get my hands dirty and be out in nature. And then like just a nice little blouse. This is so you, isn't it? Very inspired by my own style. I'm still like building up my style and learning my style, but it's very much like naturey, like not granola, but like kind of granola, if you know aesthetics. Kind of. You're so cute. I'm so happy for you. Shut up. I love you. I'm gonna smooch you. Big B style. Yes, 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 yes. Very cute, very demure, very mindful. But yeah, this is how we came to the design. Do it, you won't. I'm on my way. I'm booking a ticket now to come smooch. Everyone line up for smooches. Everyone line up. Hold on. We'll smooch. Hold on. Where's my smooching? Hold on. Where is it? It's right there. Everyone line up for smooches. Putting my lipstick now. Hold on. Actually, I'll show that emote when we get there, but there's that emote in there I'm thinking of. um, but yeah, this is how we came up with the my type of smooches. Hey yo, demure. You kept up on trends. I am, yeah, because I have vocal stems. That's what it is. It's a vocal stem for me now. Very demure, very mindful. Absolutely, I've kept up on trends. Smooches while lunch is playing? Kind of gay. It's so gay. Absolutely. But yeah, this is how we came up with the concept of my model. We had this for over a year now, and I was not thinking that I was ever going to debut as a 2.0 model. I just like the concept of this design. And then y'all basically changed the whole trajectory of everything and said, let's have a 2.0 debut. And I was like, okay, I guess. So now here we are. So yeah, shout out to Alex for designing my model. I love her. Speaking of Alex, we're going to talk about my artists. I'm so excited. So, if you don't know, my model art was done by Capsule and my rig was done by Alex. And I said it before, I'll say it again. These two were absolutely amazing to work with. Like, I had such a great experience working with both of you. It was so much fun. It was, I felt very like seen and like as like someone who is still kind of coming up with all my concepts, and you both worked with me like every step of the way, and it was absolutely amazing. I'm gonna do the auto shout out for Capsule. There's Capsule's link if you want to go check her out on Twitch. Please, please, please follow all these artists that I shared today. I also I have all of them listed on my card. So if you do exclamation point socials, you can get a link to my card, and in that is all my credits. You can also find it underneath my stream. Um, my card has all my artists. Please check out everyone. They are absolutely amazing. Everyone was so fun to work with. So, my boss is on TV. Oh no, like it was so fun. So I actually the funny story of how I found Capsule. So this was maybe 2022. I did a collab with my friend Just Maven, and she had invited a bunch of people on to collab. And one of those people, I don't think I've actually told Capsule this story, might have. One of the people I collaborated with was, I believe it was Gloom. I believe it was Gloom. And Gloom got, they were doing a 2.0 model. Yeah, it was Gloom. Gloom was doing a 2.0 model with Capsule. And this was back in 2022. And I said, if I ever have the ability to get another model done, I want it done by Capsule. And then it happened. And it's been so amazing to get to work with Capsule and with Alex. I miss her too. I really hope she's doing well and that she is. I know she didn't come back to Twitch, so there's a lot of shit that happened with Twitch, but I hope she's doing well and like living her best life because she was amazing. I miss Gloom too. So that's how I met or I learned about Capsule, and then we started working together earlier this year, and she was just absolutely amazing every step of the way. What did that? What doing? Are you being sassy, butt? Do you have your sassy pantalones on? Do you have your sassy pantalones on? Is this what you want? She's like, what? What do you want, Mom? Sorry, I'm making sure that Butternut. Hold on. I'm not looking. Making sure Butternut doesn't do anything. You're gonna hear her scattering around because she is being a little butt. So yeah, my model art was done by Capsule. My rig and the design of my model was done by Alex, and I knew I wanted to work with Alex for years. Because Alex did Amy's model, both of Amy's models, and I was like, wow, this is amazing, and what a great way to support one of my best friends. So loved working with Alex. Amazing to work with every step of the way, and like even the little things that were like, hey, this doesn't look right, can we get into a VC and talk about this? Bears, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. We were touching up stuff up till last week, like whenever I was so nervous to reach out to people and be like, hey, can we like touch this up or anything? But both Capsule and Alex were very great about like my ideas and like and letting me like experiment and try different things. So like I appreciate the two of them so much. They were amazing to work with. If you need art done for a model or rigging done, they both do art and rigging, the two of them separately, but I knew I wanted to work with the both of them, so it was great to do that. So definitely check them out, show them some love. So now I'm so sorry if you hear Butternut like scratching around on the floor. Now taking notes as someone who is in desperate need of a model. Recommend both. Take some notes. So now we're gonna get into all my emo artists. And if you Judy, hi. Judy, you missed lore, but I love you so much. How are you? I love you. Can we also get a shout out for Junie, who is hopefully coming back to streaming TM? I miss lore. It's okay, I cried. It's okay, I cried during my own lore. How are you, my dear? But if you notice between this slide and that slide, they're all in books. They're in books because they all have their own little story. It's cute. I thought it was a really cute way to showcase everyone. Maybe the surgery will give me time, to finally get back. I'm glad for you. I love you so much. It's so good. But yeah, these are all of my emo artists. So how we're gonna do this is I'm going to go person by person and I'll put all of the emotes they did for me in the chat. So it's the way this is done is by who did the most for me in terms of like the number of emotes. So we're gonna start up at the top with Alec, not to be confused with Alex. Alec I met through VGen, and they actually did emotes for another streamer I follow named Palm, and I collabed with Palm in the past as well. And so they were absolutely amazing to work with. They knocked all my ideas out of the park, and how silly they were. So for emotes, Alec did, let me grab all of them because Alec did so many for me. That one. Okay. I think this is all of them. Nope, I lied. Oh, you know what it is? I need to refresh on my end. Hold on. I gotta do this a different way because my OBS chat isn't updated. So I don't have even my new emotes in there. So, Alec did... Let me grab them all again. My apologies. Alec did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so if you are a tier 1 subscriber, these are all the emotes that Alec did for me. So we have 2 animated ones and a bunch of static ones. So we have the clapping, the applause one. That was Alec. Me taking notes in my book. That was also Alec. My cozy and my little blankie. The gift one of me giving you all a flower because I love you and I think you're really cute. So that is a flower for you. The hi, me waving. My new lurk emo is me a little peeking up from the bottom. The nervous. Palm sweaty, nervous. That one was Alec. The please one. I wanted to do one that was like not like a bless one, but like a please, 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 I hope this happens. So that's the please one. The new raid emote we have of the sword. And that is included in my raid messages as well, so you'll see that later. The rainbow, the gay, the SpongeBob one, which I've actually been using as my Discord icon for a little bit now. So y'all saw that one a little early. The salute, which is my favorite one to use. I use probably the salute the most out of all my emotes. That one or the side eye. Those are the 2 I use the most. Because like when I'm making plans with people, I'll just do the salute of like, all right, gotcha. Moving on to the next thing. I use the salute the most. And then the side eye is so funny. I love the side eye. And then my sleepin', my eepin' one. So whenever Squish talks shit to me, I could just send the ZZZ one. I've done it and it's fucking great. I love it. My emotes make me laugh. Latte hi! Thank you for the happy debut. Can we get a shout out for Latte, please? Pleasey poo. You're just in time to see all my artists. All my emo artists. So for tier 1 subs, all those emotes you have now are done by Alec. But Alec did 2 more emotes for me. They did my new. I'm gonna show this one first. They did my new 5K emote or 5K bit emote, which is the one of Paxana smiling. It's supposed to be modeled after the cat one, the cat smiling emote that I used a lot. So he's just like like smiling, like I did nothing wrong. I'm innocent. So that's give um if you gift 5,000 bits to the channel, you will unlock that emote. Me rewatching the beginning because I missed it. It's okay. I still love you. I still love you. And then the one I referenced earlier. We'll have to see how long this one stays up for. Not Squish. Twitch. Wow. Twitch. Not Squish. I don't fucking care what Squish says. Ames, hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Hello! How you doing? Hello, friends! Hi! Let me say hi to everyone. Fiona also says hi! Jag, hi! Theo, hi! Dustin, hi! How are you? Thank you for the shout out for Ames. How was Coral Island? Your mom looks so good! Welcome back! Thank you! Thank you, OMG. Hi, Fiona. Fiona's been yapping all stream. She's yapping because she's like, it's dinner time. It's not dinner time. Don't let her fool you. It's not dinner time. But let me get closer and say hi. How are you all doing? How was your day? I hope you're good. Coral Island was good. We co-worked for a bit and then gamed. But I upgraded my PC 2 days ago. Let's go! We love upgrades to our PC. I hope that's going well and I hope that's been helpful for everything. But Snow, thank you so much for the raid. And if y'all are coming in with the raid and you don't know who I am, welcome. My cat's also saying hi. Welcome to the Cabin in the Grove. My name is B. I'm a silly little bear VTuber here on Twitch. Play a lot of different types of games and I simp for a lot of fictional characters. And this is my 2.0 debut. This is my new model. And we are just started to talk about all the artists I got to work with. So, yeah. But if you miss any of the artists I work with and you want to check them out at any time, you can check them out on my card. Every artist I worked with has been amazing and it was so great to work with everyone. So, highly recommend checking out everyone. But we're going to go back here. So, Ames, if you need to get up and stretch, get some water, get a snack, do what you gotta do. I appreciate you so, so much. And if y'all are coming in with the raid, you get up, get some water, get a snack. Do what you gotta do. We'll be here when you get back. I love you and I appreciate you all so, so much. Everything looks beautiful. Thank you. Oh my gosh. It makes me so happy because we've been cooking this for almost 3 months. Well, no, 8 months, I should say, because we started basically working on this, everything in February is when we started the process. So it's been great. But yeah, one more emote that the Alec did for me, and we gotta see how long Twitch will let me leave it up for, is my tier 3 emote. I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry. So if you subscribe at tier 3, you get the quote unquote drooling emote. They haven't taken it down yet. It's so good. Oh, tier 3, baby. Let's go. Mods. What? No. Let me be horny on main. Listen. It's part of my brand. Me when I'm simping, when I'm down bad. Sounds like I don't fucking know. I can't control her. That tracks. Been doing a little lurky work Finally back. I've been looking forward to your debut. Finally back. I've been looking forward to your debut today. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Uh, Tier 3. Such streamer detected. What? No. Me? Never. Oh, she's so funny. So yeah, that's tier 3. I am still waiting to hear back from one artist about my tier 2 emote. But they've been on back hold. I ordered it in April. I still haven't heard anything about it. So we shall see. So yeah. Those were all the emotes. My horny on main would be way too fucking weird. Those are all of the emotes that Alec did for me. Not Alex, Alec. So, all those emotes. Then we have 88. You all have already seen the emotes I got from 88. I didn't get any updated ones from them. So we have, let me grab them all for you. That one, that one. Okay. So these are all the ones that 88 did for me. You all have already seen these, but I'm including everyone who did anything for me for 2.0. So 88 did my dance emote, my yippee emote, the panic emote, which have all been really great, my crying emote, my clown emote, the heart emote, the loading, like with the buffer wheel. What are you doing? Hold on. Whoop, sorry, they were trying to get into something. I don't know what it was. They did my like silly emote with my eyes going in different directions. And they did the wow emote with the little stars and whatnot. So, Miss Ma'am, it is not dinner time. You have an hour. Yeah. The three of us have to get back into the routine of streaming because they're usually not as loud. So I apologize. First stream back. The cats don't remember that I stream. I don't remember that I stream. Dinner now. No. No. They woke me up at like 6 this morning to feed them, which is their normal feeding time. And like, I understand, but please let me sleep in. Please. Mow. So 88 did all of those emotes for me. I think that was all of them. Yeah. And then we have Toki. Toki also did, you've seen all of the emotes that they've done for me, but I will grab them again for you all. So that one, and that one. I think that's all of them. I'm just double checking. Yeah, that's all of them. So Toki did these 5 emotes for me. So we'd have the head pats, the pop cat or me yapping, whatever you want to use it for. The simping one, me being down bad, not as much as the tier 3 emote, but still pretty down bad. My sip emote, and then my wheeze emote. Toki's are so amazing. I love working with Toki. They've just been great. They actually did more for me, but you will see that later as well. These emotes are all so good. Everyone was so great to work with. I love working with everyone. So that's Toki. Next, we have Cat Donuts. Again, if you want to check out any of these artists, they're all linked in my card. You can do Exclamation Point socials if one of the mods wants to do that for me. Exclamation Point socials will give you my card, and they're all listed under credits. And it links right to their Twitters, so you can check them out, check out their work. They're all amazing. Next we have Cat Donuts, who did another bunch of emotes for me. I want to make sure this is all of them. I think so. Okay, this is all of them. So Cat Donuts did all of my lick emotes. So my lick, the Diluc lick, the Gale lick, And then also my body pillow one of Diluc. So, all my simping for my fictional husband emotes. Very good. Very nice. Very demure. Very mindful. Are these very demure, very mindful? I don't know. You be the judge of that. Then we have Lomi. Lomi did my follower emotes, 2 of which I bought from her, and then 3 that she did for me that were custom for me. So she did all my follower emotes. So those are the 3 Gale ones and the 2 Diluc ones. So we have the Gale dinner with him eating the shoe. We have the the empty, or like the I'm just gonna lay here for a bit one. Then we have the 2 of Gale and Diluc fighting. See who is the better fictional husbando. And then we have the one of Diluc with the fire behind him as the this is fine. So, Lomi did all of my follower emotes. Yeah. And then next we have Alex. Love of my life, Alex. Alex did 1 emote for me. She did my old bonk emote, but I did change that one out. So we still have my lip bite. That one was done by Alex. And it's so funny. I love the lip bite. Me, when I see all my friends, if you're not simping for your friends, what are you doing? Are you even friends? It's facts. That's true friendship. So any time for me to work with Alex, it's great. I love Alex so much. Love. Then we have Mizu V. Mizu, I found through VGen. And they did my little one of the first emotes of Paxana, which is the hold me emote. So it's Paxana in my hand. I love him so much. You mean friends can simp? Yeah, I simp for all my homies. Simping for the homies. But I love the little hold me. It's so stinking cute. I love it so much. It's adorable. They were great to work with. So much fun. So yeah, that was Mizu V. And then we have Surin. Surin is someone else I also found through VGen, and they did this very funny emote for Paxana of the angry eyebrows. This is another one I found, and I was like, I love this one so much. So it's the little angry eyebrows and then the frown. It's so funny. This one is my fave. It's so funny. I love it so much. Oh, all the Paxana emotes are really good. Oh, I forgot one. I forgot one for Alec. Alec did a Paxana emote for me. Another one besides the bit emote. They also did a new Wiggly for me. They did the Paxana Wiggly. I totally forgot. So that's another one for Alec. But they did a new Wiggly because I had my old Wiggly of my old model. And then I knew I wanted to get another one. So I got one of Paxana. And it's just like perfect. So yeah, we have a Wiggly of Paxana. It's so good. So that's another one by Alec. I think that's everyone here. And then we go to the next page and we have even more friends. So oh my gosh, Gabby did my you've already seen this emote. This one we had for oh my gosh, Nonas. What? That was so loud. Gabby did this emote for me for Pride Month. It's my little lesbian flag one. Because if you don't know, I identify as a lesbian. I came out earlier this year, I believe. So yeah. She did my little pride emote for me. It's so good. So then we have Rosa. So Rosa, funnily enough, this is an artist I wanted to work with for years. I had this emote. They put it up on their page like years ago. And I remember thinking I wanted to get an emote done of this little design with them, but I just never could figure out what I wanted it to be. So then I had this idea, and I'm going to actually bring this one up on screen because this one has a lot of little details that I want to show you all. So Rosa did my little ready emote. When we're ready to go out on adventures, we have Paxana in our backy pack because we're ready to adventure. I'm gonna grab this one because I wanna show this one and all the little details of it, because from our lore, there's gonna be some things that might stand out to you all. So here's the little emote that Rosa did for me. So it's of me holding the backy pack, and we have Paxana in the back. It's so cute. But we got my little tooth, and we got my little tattoo, my rings, my earrings. But the backy pack itself, we have a coffee patch, and then we have the golden feather. If you don't remember from the artwork, who had golden wings with golden feathers? Anna did. My lover who passed away, that's one of her feathers. And it lives on my backy pack. So she's with us on all of our little adventures. And Paxana's ready to go. Look at that little face. He's ready for an adventure. He's so excited for adventuring. I love this emote. Rosa did such a good job on this emote. So cute. I'm obsessed with it. It's absolutely fucking adorable. I love it. I just love his little face. Like, yeah. It's so cute. So I wanted to show that because it has a bunch of little details on it that you can't really see as an emote, but I thought it was really cute. So that was the emote that Rosa did for me. And then the last emote I had done before debut. Bunny, hi, how are you? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wait. I remember you. You've been following me for... Did you change your name? Did you change your name? Because you've been following... I'm like, I recognize that name. How are you doing, my dear? Welcome on back. I hope you've been well. So the last emote I got done right before debut was with Carboncito. They are also amazing. I found them through VGen. And I saw this one. So here's what happened with this emote. I already had an emote of this already. It was an emote. So I'll just explain it this way. My old bonk emote that Alex did for me. I was gonna have Alex update it, but then I found this bonk emote by Carboncito, and I loved it, and I felt really bad because I was like, I don't want to like make Alex sad that I don't want to do another emote with her. So like I had to talk with Alex about it because I felt really guilty. Like, I'm gonna get another bonk emote done by another artist. Is that okay? Felt like a guilty child. You know what I mean? Went down on the child list. I've been following you since like 2019. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm happy to have you here. Hi, Fonus. I'm happy to have you here, Fonus. So, we have a new bonk emote by Carboncito, and this one is so fucking funny. I'm also going to put this one up on screen because it's just so funny. Actually, I don't know if it will let me because it might need to be... Well, let me know it will. Yeah. This is is canonically what happens when you bonk me. This. Blah. I love it so much. There's a little tongue and the eyeballs popping out. It's so funny. Painful bonking. That's, listen, for how I act, people, this is what people wish they could do. And brain damage. Got a dent in my skull now because of it. So, that's our new bonk emote. It's so fucking funny. I love it. I love it so much. So, those are all the new emotes we have, all the new artists we got to work with. Yeah. We do have, I think I should have a couple more emote slots open. I know I definitely have more animated emote slots open, but I'm waiting till I find an artist I want to work with, or if I can come up with an idea I want to do. So I'm like holding off on those ones for now. So we're going to get into the actual, like the other artist I worked with more of the background stuff. So my overlay, which is, I'm going to do a quick pop over so you can see it again if you missed it. Wah! Ah! Larkin! What the heck? Thank you for the 5 gifted. What the hell? I love you so much. I'm going to squeeze you. I love you. Thank you for gifting subs to Milky, to Ketchup, to Latte, to Theo, to Nova, and thank you for also resubscribing for 27 months. And I said, bitch. Larkin, I love you so much. Thank you for gifting subs. I love you. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Also, off topic, but do y'all notice how it's over here. It's over here. Everyone's got different little chat colors. So that's based on what your role is. So if you are a mod, you have a different color. Subs have different colors. VIPs have different colors. Anyone who's just here having a good time has different colors. They're also cute. I love it. I'll talk about who did the chat box as well. But it's so cute. I love it. So, Larkin, I love you so much. Thank you for gifting all those subbies. I love you. Going back over here. How are you doing, my dear? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, that overlay that I was just on, that was done by Suki. They were absolutely amazing to work with. I knew I wanted an overlay where it looked like I was inside of like the cabin, or I was inside like a building or something. So they absolutely killed it with all the little details, like the bookshelf, even the chat box, how it looks like outside. It's all super, super well done. So Suki did my overlay. And I will say I don't have an overlay for my gaming, which is why I have this one that I'm using, because I wanted to make sure you all could see everything that I was showing for today. But I won't have an overlay on this screen going forward. I'm good just popping in for a little bit before I go lock the fuck in and write 5 papers in one day. How long are the papers? Oh my goodness. Good fucking luck. I am hoping that it goes smoothly at least. So that is my overlay artist. And then my scene art was done by Moe. I found them through Scub. And if you didn't see it at the beginning of stream, or whenever I go BRB, this art, they did so good. It's so stinking cute. So I found them through Scub, and I loved just how they do their art. The colors are gorgeous. And she looks so cute. I love her so much. So they did the art and the animation for this. So, yeah. So good. So that is Moe for my scene art. And then for my panels under my stream, that was by Koneko. Koneko, oh my god. I loved working with Koneko. They did absolutely amazing with my panels. They did the let me actually bring up my stream so I can look at them all. So the about me, the support, the rules, and the throne panels underneath my stream, those are all done by Koneko. So stinking cute. I just gave them like the idea of like here's what they'll be used for. Um here's like the little idea I have for them of like how I want her to be posed. Um go for it. And their style is so stinking cute. I love it so much. Excuse me. I actually do want to get more stuff done by Koneko, so that is the plan, is to get more done, even more done by her, because she was amazing to work with. So, yeah. Let me go back over here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And then Toki's here again. Toki did all my alerts. So my follow alert, I can actually do, let me go to my alerts because I can do a little like preview for you all. In case you haven't seen them, you probably already have. But we have my follower emo, which is me waving. This one, I did have to turn off alerts and sounds for this stream just so I wouldn't be overwhelmed. The follower alert won't have noise to it, but my subs, the bits, and the raids will. So she also did my yeah, she did my sub alert. Larkin, thank you for gifting a sub to Rio. Thank you. But it's me with my book. It's reading. Larkin. What the heck? What the heck? Thank you for gifting a sub to Ire as well. I'm reading so good. Reading so much. That's me reading my little book. It's so cute. And there's different variations with the text of if it's a resub, a prime sub, a gifted sub, whatever it may be. So 1 moment. My phone's dying. 1 second. Okay, we're good. I brought over like my extension cord so I could plug my phone in if need be. Because it was mostly charged, but I didn't know how fast it would go through the charge. So now noted that I need to keep my phone plugged in for streams. Not a bad thing. But now I know. I want to do 7 and they don't let me do it outside of 5 increments. Oh, that's weird. Why 7? Why? Why 17? Thank you so much for gifting those subs. I love you so much. And then we have my cheering emote, which y'all have probably seen. It's me drinking my coffee. My sub emote or alerts with when people, depending on if it's gifted subs or resubs or new subs, those two will have sound effects from the Lord of the Rings. I can actually, I'll turn this sub one on for just a moment. Cause I need to be number 1 for gift subs out of being petty. You're silly. We need this one. So if you give bits at all, hey Bubba, you cannot be up here. Hey Bubba. So if you give any bits at all, this is what you will. Let me see if you'll actually be able to hear it. You might not actually be able to. Hold on. Nope, you're not able to hear that. Hold on. You gotta figure out where that's going. You know where it may be? Hold on. I redid my alerts. So I don't know where they are coming out of. Hold on. Nope. That's not it. I might not be able to find this. Hold on. Nope. I can't find it. I gotta find it. This is one of the things. This is why I turned off alerts and sounds for this stream, because I didn't know how things were going to line up. So I'm like, I need to work on that. But basically, my bit alert sound, the ones for subs are from Lord of the Rings. For bits, it's Clove from Valorant saying, I heckin' love this team. I love Clove so much. So I have them saying, I heckin' love this team whenever you give bits to the channel. So that is my bit alerts. And then if we get rated, whoops. If we get rated, hold on. If we get rated by someone, it's me with a sword! And we're getting rated. I wanted it to be modeled after, like, The Legend of Zelda, when you, like, open a chest and you find an item. So that's what that is, like, inspired by. So, those are all my new alerts. And Toki did absolutely amazing with all of these. Like, so much fun to work with her on these. So, highly recommend. She's done a lot for my channel, and I adore her. So, yeah. Let's go back here. And we're going to go on to the next page, where we have some more folks. And we're going to talk a little bit about the lore stuff. So, my sub and bit badges were done by Sho Yukia on Etsy. I wanted to get new ones done. So, my bit badges are coffee. And it's various different drinks. You have, like, there's tea, there's coffee, there's matcha, there's a latte, there's, like, fancy drinks in there. So, and they're just, however you, whenever you give bits to the channel, you'll get, like, after you hit certain milestones, you'll get a new badge. So great. My logo was done by Almost 13. I've been using that. That one is, I've been using it for months even before I took my break. So you've seen that logo before. Jay, hi, how are you? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about all my artists and whatnot. So yeah, my logo was done by Almost 13. Absolutely amazing. My debut trailer, which if you follow me on Twitter, you probably already saw, or if you are looking at, like, my channel when I'm offline, there's, like, the channel trailer. That's also where my debut trailer is. I put it in there. So that was done by Koyo Osaka. I found them through Amy, who they did her debut trailer as well, and they were great to work with. They were super receptive to feedback and, like, understanding of, like, my vision for my debut trailer. So they were great. Lovely to work with. And then you won't see it here, but if you see me on other channels, you might see my little guy, or you'll see it in, like, my going live tweets whenever I'm collabing with my friends. But my little guy, my little reactive PNG, was done by Heron, our favorite green twink. So I love my little guy. She's so cute. I love her so much, and I love Heron so much. Nula looks amazing. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I think someone just had a hairball. Hold on one moment. Okay, I'm back. So sorry. We are back. Hi. Silver, hi. Your new model looks amazing. Thank you. I love her so much. Also, make sure you're drinking your water. Delicious. So, we're going to talk a little bit about my lore because there was a bunch of people actually involved in my lore. I wrote all my lore, but there was also a bunch of people involved in helping make the lore come together. So, I want to talk about Paxana here first. So, Paxana is my new TTS mascot. I will show you all that towards the end of the stream. But he is my new... Oh, there's an ad. Hold on. I'll wait. Well, this is a good time for us to have some water. We won't say anything. We'll wait. We'll wait for everyone to come back. How are y'all doing? How's your day? How's your weekend? I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's having a good time. How are we liking 2.0? 2.0? Are we liking it? She's so expressive. So expressive. Just gonna be here puffing my cheeks. Just puffing my cheeks. But no, I hope everyone is loving 2.0 as much as I am because this has been absolutely amazing. It's been so good. And I appreciate you all being here, hanging out with me. It means a lot. There are moments where the model is staring straight forward and it feels like she's going to tell me something. I thought no one knew. It's because so when I'm like looking straight ahead, like I'm looking here, this is my monitor that my game is on that I'm looking at right now. And then when I'm looking over this way, I'm looking over at chat at you all. I'm looking over at my OBS. So that's how this is set up. It's like she's trying to speak to me. I know it. I don't know what you're saying. Say the first thing again. No, it's so funny. Then like when I don't have the thing now, so when my model used to disconnect, she would just kind of stare off at like the void. Actually, no, she would stare into your soul. That's what it was. She would stare directly into your soul. But now it just doesn't do that. It just kind of like stops wherever it is. So I won't be staring too much into your souls. I'll try very, very hard not to do that. I'm going to try with all my might not to just stare into your souls. Unless that's what you want. Unless that's what you're into. Then I guess I can. Only if that's what you're into. I promise. I won't do it. I won't do it. Ad is almost over. Then we can welcome all of our friends back. Are we good? Is the ad done? Sound off if the ad is not done. Raise your hand if you're not here. Let me know if you're not here. Sam. It's not helpful. It looks done on my end, but I want to make sure it's done for folks who were hit by it. You're funny. Funny. But Larkin. What the fuck? Thank you. Larkin. Thank you for gifting 5 more subs to Arrowchild, to Jay, to Silver, to Squish, and to Ames. What the heck? What the heck? Squish! Yeah, you got Squish. You fucker. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Oh my gosh. Okay. Think we're back? Taking us back. He has to pay for his. You have to be reimbursed whenever Squishes gets the gift sub. You're entitled to financial compensation. Yeah. Okay. I think we're back. I think we're good. So I'm gonna talk about the lore. People who are involved in my lore. I shall enjoy eating it. Don't eat the sub. Oh wait, eat the sub. What kind of sub are we talking about though? Anyway, I made a joke and it was dirty. Um, so my brother in Christ, you picked the sub. Really funny. So I'm gonna talk about Paxana. So Paxana is my new TTS mascot. And I will let you all know more about what Paxana can do later in stream. So, um, I have to thank a couple people for Paxana. So, Ocarina is the one who actually designed Pax. So they were I have following them for a while on Twitter, and they were doing like little adoptables for little sidekick or mascots, and Paxana was one of the adoptables, and I just instantly fell in love with him and his design, and had already like ideas for how he would fit into the story here. Um, and originally, his name under what Ocarina was calling him was Pond Protector. So that also kind of fed into the lore I have for him. So they are the ones who actually designed Paxana. I'm super happy I got to work with them and continue to tell his story with you all. And then the actual PNG for the TTS was done by Sunset Guppy. They were super sweet to work with. And like he turned out so stinking cute because I only had one little I actually find it for you all. No, I'm not licking the dead spider. Stop it. Stop it. Why? Why me? Let me actually find the original art for Paxana for you all. I think it's in here in my references. Maybe. Maybe. Is it in here? Yeah. So this is the no. Well, shit. Let me show you the actual like design that Ocarina came up with for PAX so you can see where we started and how we got here. So this is him now. And this is what he started off as. And he's so cute. I love both of them so much. So Guppy did absolutely amazing in bringing him to life more with this little model. And I love him so much. He's such a little cutie patootie. I want to squish him. I love him. I'm gonna give him a hug. So I'm very excited to have him here and to have some fun with him because he's got a lot of things up his sleeveys. And then the little doodles that I bet he's very wet. He's very wet. Yeah, he's a water dragon. He's a water type Pokemon. And slick with mucus. Oh, that's the mucus. He's so adorable. He is. I love him so much. This is like the big thing I've been keeping from you all was that we were getting a TTS mascot. And I'm so excited to have him. Um so yeah, in the lore, the little icons we had for Elle and Jinx and Lithiani and Micaiah, those were done by Juniper Weathers. They were so much fun to work with. They I literally sent them like screenshots of Lithiani and Micaiah and then just like concepts for Elle and Jinx, and they absolutely killed it with making the little icons for all of them. So shout out to them for those little icons of our my fellow Courage Brigade members. And then the big art I had of Anna was done by Mai years and years ago. So, little backstory. There is a lot of my old D&D lore in my VTuber lore. So, I'm going to back up a little bit and show you all. Let me find the page. So, we'll start with this page. So, all these little icons were done by Juniper. Um So Micaiah is a character I made. He was originally an Aasimar cleric who um, had lost his twin brother in the war, and his oath was that he was going to swear he was going to help everyone. He wasn't going to let anyone die in front of him anymore. So that is how Micaiah came to be. And then Anna was a character I played in a campaign based around Greek mythology that Junie was the DM for. Anna is a Aasimar bard, and she was the champion of Apollo because it was a Greek myth campaign. But then I changed it for this concept to have her fit more into D&D style. But Anna's story very much follows what her story fell in here. But one of the things was she was a part of a band. So she was a part of a troupe that used to travel and play music. And then she found the other party members that she would eventually travel with. And then another little reference, if y'all have been around probably since 2020, one little name in here will sound familiar, and that's in this bottom. If you're on the second page on this one, the bottom big paragraph, the 3 kobolds in a trench coat. That's Kabe. That's one of my first D&D characters that I made. Um, I made Kabe. They were a kobold rogue. I made for a one shot, and then it became a series of one shots with my friend Demo. Kabe was like, I love Kabe so much. I have so much love for that character. And the reference of the 3 kobolds in a trench coat, that was because a one shot that Demo ran years ago was based around Kabe and Kabe's backstory. And in that one shot, it was myself, Junie, and Squish, and our characters disguised ourselves as a man in a trench coat. So it was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. But yeah, Kabe even made an appearance. So I wanted to tie in my D&D experiences with my VTuber because D&D has had such a big impact on my life, and I've created so many different stories with my characters, and I love them all so much. So I wanted them to also be a part of this adventure with me. So yeah, and then this art of Anna was actually made by Mai years ago. Um, we commissioned Mai for this piece, and it's one of my favorite pieces. I love it so much. It's so pretty. So that is how Mai also was involved in my lore. So, and then of course, I gotta thank the friends who. So here's the thing, I knew I wanted in my story, I wanted to travel with my friends. So instead of making all the characters, because I have Micaiah and I have Anna and I have me, of course, I wanted to get my friends involved. So I asked 3 of my closest friends who I've played D&D with in the past, hey, I'm doing this thing for my debut and for my lore. Do you have a character you would like to have included in my lore? So that is how we ended up with Elle, Jinx, and Lithiani. So shout outs to my amazing, amazing friends. I love them so much. Elle is Wiccan's character. I've played in many campaigns with Elle. Elle is like a recurring character for Wiccan. like a comfort character, and so much fun. Love Elle, love Wiccan. Jinx was made by Junie. Jinx was from a campaign that Squish was running, um, and so much fun. So shout out to Junie for letting me use Jinx. And then Lithiani is from Squish, of course. Lithiani was a ever-changing OC that Squish has from various different forms of media, so like Final Fantasy, D&D, Baldur's Gate. She just takes on many different forms. So very happy that I got to work with the three of these amazing friends to make this story even grander and to add that little special spin on it of these are my friends that I have journeyed with and I have known for the longest I've known any of these three people. Junie I've known for 6 years. Wiccan I've known for 5 years, probably 4 or 5 years, and Squish I've known for 4 years. Like these are very important people in my life, and I couldn't have asked for better friends to be in my lore. So like, thank you to my friends for being in my lore. I love you very much. So that's not all. That's all my artists. I told you, we have so much to cover today. So much. So we are going to hop into the next big section of everything. Hold on. I don't know what Butternut's doing. Hold on. It was Fiona, not Butternut. So sorry. I thought she was getting into something. So sorry. Okay. We're gonna get into the next section of things. So, you know, after all of this, I feel like the only correct thing is to introduce myself. So, this is a little section about me and my character. So, it felt right to do this now, you know what I mean? So, hi. My name is Colby Miles, but you all know me as B Smiley. That is where B Smiley comes from. It's from the name Colby Miles. B Smiley. A little play on words. But B, you can call me B Smiley. If you want to use B Smiley, it feels like you're my parent yelling at me, but you can call me B Smiley. B, totally fine. All works. But I use she, they pronouns. Age, young adult. Yeah. My proficiencies. I feel like people are gonna be like, bitch, nah. I feel like I'm gonna get bullied. So I am proficient in intelligence, longsword, medium armor, nature, perception, short bow, and wisdom. You said it, not me. I thought it was the intelligence and the wisdom. People would be like, bitch, where? Where are you proficient in that? I have to be proficient in that. I gotta. Because I'm a druid. That's why. I wanted to do the actual like breakdown of like my race, my class, my proficiencies, my languages like you would in D&D. Because I thought that'd be really cool. So yeah, those are all my proficiencies. Longsword I'm not as proficient in, but I'm learning. And then short bow is my preferred weapon. My height, I'm 5'5", but you have to add an extra 1.5 inches for my ears. Very important. Add the ears. They are important. Species, I'm a brown bear, grizzly bear, brown bear, whatever you prefer. But yeah. And then my class, I'm a druid. I thought about multi-classing, but I just like being a druid. And then my languages, I speak English, Common, and Druidic. So all my languages I know. And then my Oshi mark, If you don't know what an Oshi mark is, it's like a little symbol that represents me and this community. So it's something that embodies all of this. I love that you dislikes is the B movie. We'll get there, Affy. You're hopping ahead of me. We'll get there when we get there. But my Oshi mark is a little coffee mug and then a plant because we're gonna keep growing. I feel like keep growing is more of my Oshi mark than the emotes, but the emotes are typically what people use on Twitter to like signify themselves. But I feel like for me, my true Oshi mark is keep growing. I've been saying keep growing since 2021. Um, if you don't know the story behind keep growing, I will talk about it in a little bit. But I feel like that's more me than anything. There's a bar by me that I am often enough at that the jukebox will play the song at the same time every night for the sake of the algorithm because of how often I put it on. I love this song. It's so good. And then we have all my tags and my social media. So my tags are basically what I'll hashtag on like Twitter mostly of like this is all where all my art is. This is where all my memes are. So be doodling and be mimi are both of my tags I use. And then for all my socials, you can find them using Exclamation Point Socials, but you can also find me on Twitch, of course. I'm also on YouTube. I just wrapped up a whole Let's Play of Life is Strange True Colors. I did that while I was away for the summer, so you can go check that out. That was an amazing game. I loved it so much. So good. You can also find me on Twitter, and you can also find me on TikTok. I'm really excited to get back into making TikToks. It's going to be so good. And then for my likes and dislikes. So, the things in life that I like my cats. I have two cats, Butternut and Fiona. I love coffee. My favorite type of coffee, if I had to pick, I love lattes because I love making lattes. I was a barista for 4 years in college. Lattes were so much fun to make. And my favorite is like a maple cinnamon latte that just like screams comfort to me and it feels like home. So I love maple cinnamon. So good. I also love reading. You'll see that in a little bit, but I love reading. I lean more towards fantasy books and manga. More like with manga, more I guess fantasy as well. With really everything. I love fantasy. My favorite genre. Um, I also love slasher movies. If you don't know that about me, I fucking love slashers. My favorites being Halloween, Friday the 13th. Um, what other ones? What other ones? I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I've seen Texas Chainsaw, Scream. Fucking love Scream. Um, I think Halloween and Friday the 13th are my favorites though. Those ones are really good. I also really love musicals. You'll see that as well, but some of my favorites are Mamma Mia, Annie. I love The Sound of Music. Hamilton. Yeah, I love musicals. So good. And I also love simping for fictional characters. It's whatever my hyperfixation is on. So right now, um, Diluc from Genshin Impact and Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, those will always be like my two comfort characters. Um, Outside of that, who do I simp for right now? That's a good question. Do I simp for anyone right now? I don't know. Besides those two. I don't know. But I do love a lot of different types of characters. And then for my dislikes, I hate summer. I love winter. I hate summer. I should have put winter in here. I didn't. But I love the winter and the fall. Those are my two favorite seasons. I fucking hate summer. It's too hot. I don't like being hot. I'd rather be cold so I can warm up. I fucking hate summer. I hate the Bee Movie because ever since I've gone by Bee Smiley here on Twitch, people have asked me if I like the Bee Movie, and I just got annoyed of it, and I said no, I don't like the Bee Movie. So I don't like the Bee Movie. I just it's not. I'll watch it like as a meme, but like I don't like the Bee Movie. But people will always ask me if I like the Bee Movie. I'm like no. I am personally harmed by you disliking the thing. I hate John Carpenter's The Thing. Squish showed me John Carpenter's The Thing, and I hate him for it. I love John Carpenter's work. I hate The Thing. I hate it. I did not like it. It was the worst movie I've ever seen. I did not enjoy myself. Fuck you. Fuck you. I think if I had actually known this years ago, we would have had actual beef. I don't remember when Squish and I watched it. It was when did we watch it, Squish? I don't even remember. It was years ago. It wasn't recent. I don't like it. 2 years ago? Okay, yeah. 2 years ago. I did not like it. And no. And every time Squish is like, you gotta let the dog in. I'm like, no, fuck that dog. I hate that dog. It was post COVID. I hate that dog. Fuck that dog. That dog can stay outside and be cold. Not letting it in. Hate that movie. I also have a IRL fear of birds. Do you at least recognize that the soundtrack is banger? I don't remember the soundtrack. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. Probably. It's probably good because it's a John Carpenter movie. It's probably good. I don't remember it. I'm gonna be honest. I have a fear of birds. I don't like birds at all. It's a fear I've had since I was a child. I don't like it. When you're so much of a hater, you can just scrub everything else out. Yeah. I also should have added this in here. It's not a dislike. It's a more of a fear. I have such a fear of the paranormal. So, like, when we played Phasmophobia back in June, I had a panic attack while playing Phasmophobia because Junie shut the door on me and I was in a room and I didn't know how to get out. So I had a panic attack. I hate the paranormal. I'm interested by it, but I'm absolutely terrified of it. So like, door stack! Please! I beg you! So like, I love like Ghost Files by like, I know Shane and Ryan, they do like BuzzFeed Unsolved. Like I love that kind of stuff. I think it's interesting, but I will never partake in anything. Like you bring a Ouija board near me, I'm running the other direction. Won't do it. I hate toxic gamers. I feel like that's just a given. I hate when people are toxic in games. It really ruins the gaming experience for me, and I'll just not want to play that game. And then anything overstimulating. So crowds, I don't like crowds. Sometimes I'm okay with it. Like when I went to the Hozier concert, it was fine. And then if people raise their voice at me, I will cry. I hate when people raise their voice at me. And it sucks because I'm a loud bitch. But people raising their voices at me, terrifying. Hate it. Hate it. So much. So, this is some more of my likes and whatnot. I gotta move. In fact, I'm gonna move you down a little bit. So these are some more likes that I have. And I want to talk about all these with you all just to give you a sense of like who I am, because I don't really share these a lot. So, for books, I fucking love reading. I actually have the stack of books next to me of all these books. So, the first one I'm going to talk about, I have them all right next to me, is Legends and Lattes by Travis Baldree. This is one of my favorite books. I love it so much. I love the concept of it, and like it inspired me so much. So the reason I grabbed all these, I wanted to read the like little blurb on the back in case you're interested. So, Legends and Lattes by Travis Baldree. High fantasy with a double shot of self-reinvention. This story might sound a little familiar. Worn out after decades of packing steel and raising hell, Viv, the orc barbarian, cashes out of the warrior's life and with one final score. A forgotten legend, a fable artifact, and an unreasonable amount of hope led her to the streets of Thune, where she plans to open her the first coffee shop the city has ever seen. However, her dreams of a fresh start, pulling shots instead of swinging swords, are hardly a sure bet. Old frenemies and Thune's shady underbelly may just upset her plans to finally build something that will last. Viv will need some new partners and a different kind of resolve. A hot cup of fantasy slice of life with a dollop of romantic froth. It's so stinking cute. I love this book so much. Um, this is like, if you've ever heard of cozy fantasy, this is like the definition of cozy fantasy to me. And what I mean by that is it's fantasy without the stakes. So there's no fighting. It never like raises my stress at all when I read this book. I feel very relaxed through the reading experience. So that's what I mean by cozy fantasy. Highly, highly recommend this book. So good. I love it so much. I just picked up a Legends and Lattes book when I was in Portland. Let's go! I still need to read the sequel, which is what Bonesaw. No. Oh, what is it called? It's like Bone something. I can't think of it, but there is a sequel. I have it on my fucking shelf. I just can't think of it right now. Bookshops and Bone Dust. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just not going to get that. I still need to read that one. So, the second one is a manga. Love this manga so much. It's actually really short. This only has like 5 volumes. This is The Savior's Book Cafe in Another World. So, actually, apologies. The Savior's Book Cafe Story in Another World. I forgot story. But this is a little manga. It's only 5 volumes long, and I'm going to read you a little blurb on the back. So, a book lover's fantasy. Tsukina is a single 30-something office worker whose favorite thing is curling up with a good book. When a god tells her she must go to another world to become its magical savior, she isn't interested. She has zero desire to go on some grand hero's journey. So when she arrives in this strange new land, she decides to use her magical powers to create a cozy little book cafe instead. Her first customer is a handsome soldier who loves reading almost as much as she does. But when a fellow savior starts causing trouble, she might have to play the hero after all. This one is super, super cute. Again, another kind of like, this one isn't as much of a cozy fantasy because there is like that fighting in there, but this one's a really stinking cute story. And again, super short, 5 volumes. Highly recommend checking this one out. Ba-ba-ba. And then we have Flower Heart by Catherine Bakewell. So this one is a newer one I read. Another fantasy one. So I'm going to read you a little blurb on this one. I'm going to get some water. Delicious. Okay. So this one is Flower Heart by Catherine Bakewell. Clara's magic has always been wild, but it's never been dangerous. Then a simple touch caused poisonous flowers to bloom in her father's chest. The only way to heal him is to cast an extremely difficult spell that requires perfect control. And the only person willing to help her is her former best friend Xavier, who's grown from a who's grown from a sweet, shy child into a mysterious and distant young man. Xavier asks for a terrible price in return, knowing Clara will give anything to save her father. As she struggles to reconcile the new Xavier with the boy she once loved, she discovers their bargain is only one of the heavy secrets he's hiding. As she hunts for the truth, she instead finds the root of a terrible darkness that's taken a hold of the queendom. A darkness only Clara's magic is powerful enough to stop. So this one's really cute. It gives like I get like, I don't think Howl's Moving Castle is the right word. But it's like that dynamic of like someone extremely powerful having to help out another person who is like struggling to control her powers. It's really cute. I like zoomed through this one. It had me fucking hooked. Had to go. So yep, Flower Heart by Catherine Bakewell. Really good. This one, I fucking love this book. I love the cover of this one. If you could see the cover of this one aesthetically is like one of my favorites. This one is Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies by Heather Fawcett. She has 2 books on this. I have the second one. I haven't read it yet. But this one is really, really cute. Okay. So, let me read you the back. So, a professor's journey to a small town in the far north to study fairy folklore and discover dark magic, friendship, and love in this heartwarming, enchanting fantasy. So, Cambridge professor Emily Wilde is a genius scholar who is writing the world's first encyclopedia of fairy lore, and Emily lives for her work. She empathetically prefers the company of her books, her dog Shadow, and the fair folk to other people. So when she arrives to the Hardscrabble village in the far north, Emily wishes only to focus on her studies. She certainly doesn't have time for another new arrival. Her dashing and insufferably handsome academic rival, Wendell Brambleby, fucking Wendell, who manages to charm the townsfolk, muddle Emily's research, and utterly confound and frustrate her. But as Emily gets closer and closer to uncovering the secrets of the Hidden Ones, the most elusive of all fairies, lurking in the shadowy forest outside of town, she also finds herself on the trail of another story. Who is Wendell Brambleby? And what does he really want? To find the answer, she must unlock the greatest mystery of all, her own heart. This one's really fucking good. It's like enemies to lovers, kind of. Um, Super good. I really need to read the second book. Um, but I just love like the academic side of it as well because she like goes out and studies fairies, which is really cool. So that one is Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. This next one is another manga. It's actually pretty short as well. I think there's currently 4 or 5 volumes of this one. And it's still going. I think there might be 5 and the 6th one's coming out. So this one is still ongoing. But this one, if you are a cat owner like me, and also a gamer like me, you might like this one. This one is Cat Plus Gamer. And this one's really fucking cute. It's like a comfort read for me. It's so cute. So this is the story about Rico, a 29-year-old office worker with an obsession for video games, finds her quiet life upended when she takes in a stray cat. Having no experience with pets, Rico uses lessons drawn from video games to guide her in cat care, while her cute companion tries to understand Rico's behavior and personal obsession through a cat's worldview. So, TLDR, she has no idea how to take care of cats. She only knows video games and like it's like RPGs and like JRPGs. And like the way she learns to take care of this cat is through JRPG like tactics. Like she's like, I need to level him up, or like we need to get like a party together. It's so stinking cute. I love this book so much. I love this little collection, the series. I highly recommend. Another really cute manga. Only like I think it's maybe going into its 6th volume. So I need to pick that one up. And then I got 2 more. These ones are a little more this one's more like sci-fi than fantasy, but I still really liked it. This one is The Song for the Wild Bill by Becky Chambers. This one is like sci-fi and like kind of philosophical in a way. So this one has a second one as well. Blanking on the name. But I have that one and I have read it. I'm just blanking on the name. So this one, if you're into sci-fi, so little blurb. It's been centuries since the robots of Panga gained self-awareness and laid down their tools. Centuries since they wandered en masse into the wilderness, never to be seen again. Centuries since they faded into myth and urban legend. One day, the life of a tea monk is upended by the arrival of a robot. There to honor the old promise of checking in, the robot has one question. What do people need? But the answer to that question depends on who you ask and how. They're going to need to ask it a lot. So it's like this cute little story of a robot and a tea monk who basically go on this adventure together because this robot's trying to be helpful. He's like, what do you need? And the tea monk's like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things I need. And it's like a story of like self-reflection, based in like a sci-fi, like like a sci-fi like setting. I returned. Welcome back. We're talking about books. We're actually on the last one I'm going to be talking about, which is probably the book I've had not the longest ever because I didn't keep a lot of the books from my like youth that I should have. But this one I might need to bring up because this one doesn't have the actual like little blurb about it on the back. This one is actually a real story. This one's based on a real story. I'm going to bring this one up because this one doesn't have a blurb on the back. But this is Tuesdays with Morrie by Mitch Albom. I read this book in high school and it brought me to tears. It's like one of the most like impactful books I've ever read. The little blurb on the front says an old man, a young man, and life's greatest lesson. So this is actually based on a real story. Morrie and Mitch Albom, of course, they're two actual people in life. Mitch used to be a student of Morrie in college, and he had such a profound experience learning from Morrie. And one day he finds out that Morrie is dying. So he goes to visit him in his house where he's like basically gearing up for his own death, and he expresses that there's so much to learn. And so every Tuesday Mitch goes and meets with Morrie to learn like the last lessons from his professor. It's really, really touching. And like the fact that Morrie was an actual person, like it's so surreal. But the little blurb about it is maybe it was a grandparent or a teacher or a colleague, someone older, patient, and wise, who understood you when you were young and searching, and gave you sound advice to help you make your way through it. For Mitch Albom, that person was Morrie Schwartz, his college professor from nearly 20 years ago. Maybe, like Mitch, you lost track of this mentor as you made your way and the insights faded. Wouldn't you like to see that person again? Ask the bigger questions that still haunt you. Mitch Albom has that second chance. He rediscovered Morrie in the last months of the older man's life, knowing he was dying of ALS or motor neuron disease. Mitch visited Morrie in his studies every Tuesday, just as they used to back in college. Their rekindled relationship turned into one final class, the lesson of how to live. It's like such a humanely profound experience that I had with this book. And I just love it so much. I think everyone should read this book. I read it in high school. Super, super good. Cried. So many tears. And the fact that that Morrie was real was like really impactful to me. So those are like all, like not all, but some of my favorite books I wanted to share with you all. So hope you enjoyed that. These next couple sections shouldn't hopefully take as long. But if you're interested in the type of music I like, you've probably already heard it in this stream or in my past streams. I'm a huge Hozier fan. I fucking love Hozier. I saw him in concert in May, and that was an amazing experience. I cried 2-3 times. Junie can attest to that. They were there with me. I love Hozier so much. Noah Kahan, would also really love to see in concert one day. That I love that type of like, I don't even know how to describe it, like folk rock kind of music. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Lord Huron is another one that is kind of like Hozier and Noah Kahan. If you know the song The Night We Met, which was featured in the Netflix series 13 Reasons, you will know Lord Huron. Super good. Love their music. Billie Eilish. I had listened to Billie Eilish on and off for years, but I think it was her most recent album that I like really, really loved, and I've listened to so much of it like so often. So love Billie Eilish. BTS, that was my first like K-pop group that I listened to thanks to my housemates in college. And I just love BTS. They were like the gateway for me for K-pop. And I have such like great memories of listening to BTS with my housemates, so like I have a very soft spot for all of them, and Love them so much. Chappell Roan, of course, fucking gay icon here. Um, Love her stuff and need to listen to more of it. Because she's fucking killing it. Morgan Clay is a artist I found, excuse me, through TikTok of all places, and I've played her music a couple times on stream. The second song I played for stream today, called "The Rumble," that is one of her songs. So good. If you love fantasy and like being immersed in the music of like feels like you're in a like on a your own adventure when listening to music, like definitely check out her stuff. She's incredibly talented. And then Smith and Thell is a Swedish duo. I found their stuff while I was studying abroad in Denmark, and I just love their work. They are absolutely amazing, and I think they're releasing new stuff soon, or they have released new stuff recently. So, if you're curious of the type of music I listen to, those are like the big artists I turn to. Gotta drink all my water because I yapping so much. All right, I'm trying to like get through these super quick because we still have quite a lot to get through. So, movies. If you're interested in what type of movies I like, I already talked about it. I love musicals and slashers. So, Mamma Mia and Here We Go Again, which is the second movie. I have such a deep connection to the Mamma Mia movies. So my mom actually showed me Mamma Mia when I was little. I was probably like 8 when I watched the first Mamma Mia with her. And then Here We Go Again, which is the second movie. We watched it together right before I went to Denmark. And Here We Go Again is all about Donna, which was Meryl Streep's character, and like the journey she went on her own after school. Um, and it's like a prequel to the first Mamma Mia movie, and that like really resonated with me, and it's something like really special I share with my mom. So I love Mamma Mia. Annie, it has to be the 1982 version. That's the one. I think that was the first movie that I was introduced to Tim Curry, because he played Rooster. I loved Annie. Annie was the movie I played so much as a kid. It was my absolute favorite. Um, and I still love watching it to this day. Like, such a good movie. But it has to be the 1982 version. So, and like I would quote Miss Hannigan all the time to my mom. It was really funny. Um, so yeah, Annie, love it. Luca, Disney's Luca. I watched Luca for the first time um back in 2021 after a really tragic thing happened in my life. And Luca and Bluey were two forms of media that I really gravitated towards as like a way to like help heal myself, I guess, in a way. So whenever I'm feeling like really sad or I really need a pick me up, I watch Luca or I watch Bluey. So fun story about me. Whenever I'm really fucking sad and I need a comfort movie, I put on Luca. Or if I need a little show, I put on Bluey. So I love Luca. That's probably my favorite Disney movie. And then Five Nights at Freddy's. If you don't know this, I'm a fucking FNAF kid. I started watching FNAF stuff in 2024. And I love FNAF. I love the movie. The movie was so fun to watch. To talk about all the theories and to point out all the little references. I watched it on Peacock with Junie, and excuse me, we would like stop every once in a while to like talk about like this one little Easter egg or like a reference in the movie, and it was so fun. I loved watching Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm very excited for the second movie. Why did I think you were? Why did I think you were into FNAF before this year? Wait, what? Oh my god, Beastifer! Oh my god, it's Benjamin! Hi, Benjamin! I love you so much! I missed you! Can we get a shout out for Bean, please? Sweetheart, I love you. I hope you've been well. Sorry, I'm not used to yapping so much, so I gotta like drink a lot of water. You look amazing! Oh, thank you! I thought you just said you got into FNAF in 2024. No, no. I've been into FNAF since 2014. Since it first came out. Since the first game came out. Like, I was deep in the shit. I was watching all of Markiplier's videos. I was watching all of MatPat's theories. I was listening to Five Nights at Freddy's music. I was in it. Bestie, I was in. Also, thank you for gifting us Septa Bean. Larkin, thank you so much. Which is what I thought you were into before. Yeah, I was into it. I go to school now. I love you. Okay, I love you too. Have a good time at school. FNAF, such a classic. I fucking love FNAF. So good. I love it so much. I'm so excited because for our Discord movie night for October, we're gonna be watching the FNAF movie. And I'm so excited to watch that with you all. It's gonna be so good. Speaking of a classic, The Muppets Christmas Carol. I love The Muppets Christmas Carol. That is anytime during Christmas, I will throw this movie on. If you leave the remote with me, I'm putting on Muppets Christmas Carol. I love the Muppets. If you don't know this about me, I love the Muppets. I love puppets. So I love the Muppets Christmas Carol. It's one of my favorite movies. Being just an indie horror game, and now look how big it's gotten. Oh my god, it's massive. I love FNAF so much. But yeah, Muppets. I love the Muppets, and Christmas Carol is the movie I put on at Christmas. It's so good. And then Clue. We actually watched this as a community in... Was it July? It was July. It was our first movie night we did as a community. We watched Clue, which is another introduction for me. Not introduction, but another one of the reasons why I love Tim Curry is his role in Clue. So fucking good. It basically follows the Clue board game, and I love Clue as a board game. It's so fun. Fun fact, me and my housemates in college, we would have game nights, and we used to play Clue so much. We never got sick of it. I'm still never sick of Clue. It's one of my favorite things. So, highly recommend. Such a good movie. And then the topic of the whodunit genre, we have Knives Out. I miss playing Clue on Switch. It was so fun. I still have it on my Switch. I've thought about getting it on Steam and doing maybe Clue nights or a Clue collab. I think that'd be fun to collab and play Clue. That'd be so fun. But yeah, more of the whodunit. We have Knives Out. This is the first one. I haven't seen Glass Onion yet, and I know they're making a third one. But Knives Out is such a good whodunit movie. Such a star-studded cast too. We watched that in August as our movie night. And I think we're gonna watch Glass Onion as well, and then the third movie whenever that comes out. So I love Knives Out. I feel like Knives Out was a Thanksgiving movie to me. I don't know if anyone else gets that vibe, but love Knives Out. So stinking good. And then the last movie genre I love are the Halloween movies. That is my favorite slasher movies. I will say I only subscribe to the story that goes from the original, the first movie, a donut hole in a donut hole. Yeah. Yes. I only subscribe to the story that goes from the original movie that came out in 1978 and then the Halloween movie that came out in 2018. It goes right from that one to 2018. There were no other movies in the middle. I'm a critic. That's the storyline I follow though. And that also includes Halloween Kills and then Halloween Ends. I still need to watch Halloween Ends. I haven't watched that one yet. But I loved Kills. I loved the 2018 one and I love the original. Those are the three that I will stand behind as this is the Michael Myers story. So okay, enjoy your dinner. So those are some of my favorite movies. I'm gonna do actually anime first before the games because the games will actually lead us into a better spot into the next slide. So I don't watch a lot of anime. I have a really hard time watching TV because of my ADHD. But Anime I do love. My favorite anime of all time is Your Lie in April. That was the first anime that I watched to completion. I won't say it was the first anime I watched because the first one I watched was probably Dragon Ball. And then Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was probably like the first one I really, really got into. But Your Lie in April, if you want a good fucking cry, a short series with a good cry, you watch Your Lie in April. I watch Your Lie in April every April to cry. Sam, I'll join you for the next one. For the next time you watch it. Um, so good. I love Your Lie in April. The music is gorgeous. It's basically about this one guy who is like a prodigy um in music, and he after his mother passes, he's like trying to cope and like work through that trauma that was put upon him to try to be the best at music. And then he meets this girl who is she plays the violin, and they become friends. And it's like their story together. It's really cute, really sad. Highly recommend. And then another fucking great anime, Yuri on Ice. I love Yuri on Ice. I watched that one with Junie, and the amount I cried and screamed because it's so gay. I love it so much. Um, I'm so upset that we're not getting the movie. That fucking sucks that they're not making the movie anymore. Based around Victor's life before he met oh fuck, what's his name? Yuri, not Yuri. What the fuck? Junie's gonna be so mad. No one tells Junie. What's the main character's name in Yuri on Ice? Is it Yuri? No. No, it's not. Is it Yuri? They have a similar name. Don't yell at me. I'm tired. Don't yell at me. No one yell at me, please, please. I'm just a little guy. I can't remember. Is this the Wally the Train situation all over again? I'm fucking stupid. Is it actually? Hold on. I'm looking. It is Yuri. I'm stupid. Don't tell Junie. Don't tell Junie I'm stupid. But Yuri and Victor. Love them. So gay. It's great. If you like sports anime and you like gay, check it out. And then Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was probably one of the first anime I watched. That is my favorite Pokemon manga ever. I love Dawn. I resonated so much with Dawn because about the time that anime came out, I was about the same age as Dawn. So I really resonated with her as a character, and like I saw a lot of myself in her. So she's one of my favorite protagonists in Pokemon. And I love Diamond and Pearl so much. Beastars. Listen, I'm not a furry, but I am a bear on the internet. So Beastars. Fun fact, one of the cosplays I've done, I cosplayed as Juno from Beastars when I went to Anime Boston years ago. So that was really fun. But I love Beastars. I didn't like season 2 as much as I like season 1. And I know season 3 is coming out. I'm gonna watch it still. The Rated R Zootopia. Yeah. And then one I started watching recently with Junie is The Apothecary's Diaries. That one's so good. I love it so much. Something about it. It's just so good. I need to finish it because it's been really good so far. And I just love it. I love it a lot. And I'm excited for season 2. So that's my anime list. And then we're gonna do this one. Yeah, we'll do games. Well, I was gonna think if I was gonna do it in a different way. We're gonna do it this way. So some of my favorite games of all time. My favorite game of all time, contrary to popular belief, is To the Moon. To the Moon is a RPG style game. And it follows these two scientists who basically have their job is to kind of fulfill the final wishes of folks who are basically on their deathbed. And how they do that is they have this machine that goes into their memories and they make it like they alter their memories to make it seem like they fulfilled their lifelong dream. So these two scientists have a client named Johnny, and his dream ever since he was little was he wanted to go to the moon. And for them to fully be able to replicate this memory for them, they have to know why you want to, why is this your dream? Like so they asked Johnny, like, why do you want to go to the moon? He's like, I don't know, I just do. And so they go on this whole adventure going through his memories and figuring out why, like, when did he start wanting to go to the moon, why did he want to go to the moon. um Such a beautiful story. So so good. This one again. Imposter Factory is my favorite. I don't think I've played Imposter Factory. I need to play that one. I've played the second one that they made, but I didn't play that one yet. To the Moon made me sad as fuck. I've played it, I think, on this stream. I've probably played To the Moon 4 or 5 times. I want to play it again because it's my favorite game. But yeah. Other games I love. Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like that's a given. I fucking love Gale. I love D&D. I love making my D&D characters in Baldur's Gate. Then they can kiss Gale and it's great. So Baldur's Gate 3, Dead by Daylight, I've been playing for years. I've been playing Dead by Daylight since 2019. I think it's my game with the most hours. At like, I think I'm just about to hit 1,500 hours in DBD. Love DBD. I'm very excited for the FNAF collab that they're gonna do. So Dead by Daylight, love it. Pokemon. I have such a long history with Pokemon ever since I was a kid. My first Pokemon game was Fire Red, Leaf Green. And I've told this story in the past. I haven't told it in a while. So the reason why Lemons! DBDs. Lemons, I love you. I love you so much. I hope you're doing well. The reason why I love Pokemon so much is so I have a younger brother and we both really love Pokemon. The way that my parents justified us playing Pokemon was that they would give us the opposite version of each other. You look amazing. You look amazing. No, you're breathtaking. I love you. Thank you for coming by. I know you said you weren't sure if you were gonna make it, but I love you. So my parents justified us playing Pokemon by getting separate versions. So like he got Fire Red, I got Leaf Green. He got Ruby, I got Sapphire. He got Diamond, I got Pearl. Like that. So it just became a thing for my brother and I, a little tradition. So when I was in college, that was when Sword and Shield came out. And I remember talking to my brother of like, hey, which one do you want to get? And he's like, it's like, I don't know. And I said, I want to get Sword because I like the Sword Pokemon more. He's like, okay, I'll get Shield. Sword and Shield. Then there was Brilliant Diamond. And what, Sparkling Pearl or Shining Pearl? I think it was Shining Pearl. And by that point, I had moved out. I was out on my own, and my brother was still in college. And we were talking, and he was like, are you going to get Pokemon Diamond or Pearl? And I said, yeah, I'm going to get Diamond because you got Diamond when we were kids, and I really wanted Diamond when we were kids. But my mom was like, oh, Pearl is pink. You'll like this one because you're a girl. Thanks, gender norms. So I played Pearl as a little kid, but then I wanted to play Diamond because I love Dialga. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon. And my brother was like, oh, sick, I want to get Pearl. So it worked out that we still got the opposite version of each other. And then the most recent being Violet and Scarlet. I got Scarlet, he got Violet. So it's just like even like now that we're both moved out and we're out on our own adventures, like it's still something my brother and I have together, which is really sweet. It's still something that we do. It's a little tradition we have. So Pokemon has like a very, very special place in my heart. My favorite generation is Diamond and Pearl. My second favorite is Black and White. Um, but I love Pokemon. I love it so much. It has a very special place in my heart and in my childhood. So, Animal Crossing. I think that's also a no-brainer. Love Animal Crossing. My first Animal Crossing was New Leaf on the DS, and I played New Horizons and Happy Home Designer as well. So, love both of those. I've already talked about FNAF, but I love FNAF. It's one of my favorite game series ever. Love it. Would play more if I wasn't so bad at them. Um, Outlast. This one might seem surprising. If you don't know what Outlast is a survival, not even survival. Is it survival? I guess it is survival. Outlast is a horror game. You are basically playing as a reporter who um who is tasked with like getting the scoop on this asylum, and everything's going to shit. One of my favorite horror games of all time. I love Outlast. Um, People are like, seriously? I'm like, yeah, I love Outlast. It's one of my favorite games. So, yeah, Outlast. Hellblade. I love Hellblade. Super amazing representation of mental health in video games, and also talks about Norse mythology, not Norse mythology. Um, Love it. I need to play the second one really badly. Stanley Parable. Fucking love the Stanley Parable. I loved Ultra Deluxe. It was a great expansion on the Stanley Parable game, and I recommend it if you are really into like narration-driven games and like interacting with the narrator. It was really fun. Resident Evil 7, another one of my favorite horror games of all time. Um, it was my first my first Resident Evil game was 7, so that one has a special place in my heart. Um, Mad Father is another horror game. It's an RPG horror game. It's one I had watched Markiplier play years and years ago, and I loved it so much. And I played it a couple times on stream. It was really good. And then Pajama Sam. If you don't know edutainment games, I fucking love edutainment games. Those were probably my first ever games I ever played was edutainment. Um, and then like humongous entertainment games. So like Pajama Sam, Putt Putt, Freddy Fish. Like I grew up on those games. They're some of my favorites, and Pajama Sam was my favorite. Specifically, there's no need to hide when it's dark outside. That's the one when he takes on darkness, and that one is I think my favorite. That's the one I played so much in school and at home. Freddy Fish, yeah, I love Humongous Entertainment. I'm so nostalgic for him. I'm so nostalgic for Pajama Sam and Putt Putt. I didn't play Freddy Fish until I played it in 2019 as like my first year of streaming. I'm gonna play a bunch of Humongous Entertainment games. Oh, thank you for Hydrate. Thank you, thank you. And thank my mods. Mods, I love you so much. I just want you to know that I would give you all smooches. I just want you to know that. I love you. Thank you for making today absolutely amazing. Mwah. That's for the mods. No one else. No one else gets smooches right now. Just the mods. Okay. So, I know that was a lot right there, but just like if you're curious about what I'm into and what I like. Speaking of games, I know we're going to get hit with an ad in a little bit, but I wanted to share some of the games that I'm going to be playing soon with friends and also on my own. So, this one isn't as important right now, so if we get hit with the ad during it, totally fine. But during the subathon / the Fiona supportathon that we did during June, you all unlocked the incentive that I play a bunch of Resident Evil games. So, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 7, and Resident Evil 8. I have played like half of 2 and all of 7 already, so everything else is going to be brand new to me. I've actually been avoiding spoilers on 8 for years now, so I'm very excited to actually get to 8, especially because 7 is one of my favorites. So that is going to be a marathon of streams, and I'll talk about that a little more when we get to actually starting it. But how it's going to work is Mondays. So if you don't know my streaming schedule, Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Mondays are going to be Resident Evil streams until I can make it through all 5 games. That is the plan for that. Um, so I'm very excited to play those because I have wanted to play 4 and 8. I don't know enough about 3, but I'm excited to try it. Um, so we're gonna actually be starting that next week. So very excited. Outlast. I already talked about Outlast. I love Outlast. One of my favorite games of all time. I'm gonna be replaying it. The first game and the DLC, the Whistleblower DLC. The reason I want to replay it is because the last time I played it was when I was a cam streamer years and years ago. So I really want to replay it as a VTuber because it's been so long since I last played it. So we'll be starting that in October for Halloween month. Speaking of October and Halloween month, the game we're going to start before we play Outlast is My Friendly Neighborhood. This is a survival horror game based around puppets. You know me, I love puppets. And I have been eyeballing this game for a while, and I'm super fucking excited to play this. I've been waiting so long. I haven't seen any gameplay on it. Because I want to just like enjoy it for myself. So we're going to start My Friendly Neighborhood at the start of October. So be excited for that. It's going to be really good. I remember the cam streamer days. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I could ever go back to being a cam streamer. I like being a VTuber too much. So that's My Friendly Neighborhood. Hellblade. I just talked about Hellblade, one of my favorite games of all time. We're going to be replaying Hellblade. We're going to replay the first one because, again, that's a game I played as a cam streamer. So we're going to be replaying the first game, and then we're going to be playing the second game. I'm so fucking excited. That's another game I have been avoiding spoilers on for years now. Not years. Hellblade 2 came out last September, so about a year, I think. Or maybe was it March? I can't remember when it came out. It came out within the last year. So, this year? Okay. Was it March? I can't remember. Said hi! I'm stuck at work. Congrats on debut. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Can we get a shout out for Zet, please? If you like Dead by Daylight and are looking for an amazing Dead by Daylight streamer, go check out Zet. It was May. I knew it began with an M. I'm fucking off today. Thank you. So I hope you have a great day at work. I love you and I appreciate you so much. I'll get more water. So yeah, we're gonna replay the first. Okay, listen, we're gonna get to that. Shush, 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 shush. We'll get there. We're gonna replay Hellblade 1 again, and then we're gonna start Hellblade 2. I think that is going to be in November. We're gonna start it after we finish Outlast. So that's gonna be like my November game. And then collabs. I actually have a lot of collabs lined up right now. So I'm gonna do a quick rundown of those. So I guess I'm letting the rat back to stream because Squish and I gotta finish Baldur's Gate. We have maybe like 2 streams left of Baldur's Gate. We're very close to being done with our playthrough. We gotta kill Orin, and then we have the big fight at the end. And then we're done with Baldur's Gate. So the rat will be coming back so we can finish up Baldur's Gate. And then the next game we're going to start is Divinity Original Sin 2. Have we gone to House of Hope? Yeah, we did that last time. Yeah. We did that already. I did it! Yay, Kenny, you did it! Congrats, you survived work. Yeah, we did House of Hope. Don't worry. I got you. But we're going to be doing another Larian game. So we're going to do Divinity Original Sin 2. We're probably going to start that in November as well. So that is where Squish and I are going for collab stuff again. Is we're going to do another Larian game. I know nothing about Divinity 2. Squish does. So we're gonna have a good time with it. Speaking of the rat, in October, myself, Squish, Opti, and Junie will be collabing together, and we're gonna play the Outlast Trials. I have been dying to play the Outlast Trials for years. Ever since it got announced, I've been dying to play it. So I'm super excited. I don't know why I keep switching my coffee. Hold on. There we go. Kenny, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Some bits as a debut treat. You fucking sweetheart. Thank you for the biddies, and thank you to Twitch for the extra 150 biddies. You are so sweet. Also enjoy your bit emote you just unlocked too. You have one of me and Squish hugging, cause that's the best friends right there. Clearly, he loves the bear hugs. Clearly. So funny. But yeah, the four of us are gonna be playing the Outlast Trials. I'm so excited to finally check it out because I haven't played any of it. I've only watched people play it, and it looks fucking scary. I'm excited. So we're gonna do that in October as well. So Outlast Trials, it's gonna be great with my besties. It's gonna be so fun. Valorant. I'm not gonna be streaming Valorant as much as I was before. I know I wasn't streaming it very often, but like I'm gonna leave Valorant for collabs. But really cool thing, this is actually gonna be my first collab with my 2.0 model. We have a collab on Monday with the lovely Satori Reigns. If you have not met Satori yet, I actually met Satori while I was away on my break. He is another VTuber. He is a Whale Prince VTuber who actually also just debuted his 2.0 model. Satori's fucking funny. I I love Satori so much. We met through Valorant because we played a Spike Rush game together. Oh my gosh, what is up with my... I don't know why my coffee keeps toggling on. It should not be. I gotta look at that, but it keeps toggling my coffee. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't be doing that. But Satori and I met through a Spike Rush. He was really sweet, very nice. And I was like, you know what? This person seems really nice. I'll check out their Twitch because he had VT in his name. So I'm like, I'll check him out on Twitch. Such an amazing person. So much fun too. I was telling Alex about this because Alex was with me when I was playing that Spike Rush and we met Satori. So I was really nervous before. I haven't told him this yet, but I was really nervous to hop in a call with him because like we haven't collabed before. We've like haven't known each other for super long, and I was like, oh shit, like is this gonna go well? And like instantly we clicked. We started like just joking and having a fun time. And it's like, oh, we're gonna be great. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be good. So I'm gonna give Satori a shout out as well. But what we're gonna be doing on Monday is we're gonna be doing a collab where we kind of ask each other some questions, and it's gonna be really fun. And we're gonna play Valorant together. So I'm very excited to introduce you all formally to Satori and to have him here on the channel. It's gonna be so good. I'm very, very excited. So that's gonna be Monday. Valorant with Satori. It's gonna be so fun. And then we got Bread and Fred. Me when I see someone with TTV and Val. Me when I see someone with VT and Val. Yeah. With the legendary crosshair. His crosshair is so stupid and I love it. There we got Bread and Fred. Do you want to take a guess at who I'm playing Bread and Fred with? I'll let you all guess. Because you might not know. It's not who you think it is. And I think because it's not who you think it is, it's going to be even funnier. I'm going to be a girl failure in Bread and Fred, and I'm going to make this person hate me. They're going to hate me. It's going to be my gosh. I'm doing Bread and Fred with Sam. Sam's gonna hate me. Sam's gonna be. I'm so scared to make Sam upset. That's you. That's Sam. It is Sam. That's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. But it's, I'm like, I've never seen Sam mad or upset in his life. What if I'm the one to make him mad? Oh. So we're gonna do that. We have one coming up. And then I don't know if we're gonna try to beat the whole game, but it's gonna be like a one-off collab thing of like, hey, you wanna come on play Bread and Fred? I'm like, yeah, sure. So that is one that we're gonna play together. It's gonna be so fun. Oh, Sam's gonna hate me. I'm gonna be a failure. Oh my gosh. And then another recent development in the neighborhood, I started playing Overwatch. I feel like, okay, let me explain this because I talked about it a little bit on Twitter. Ever since I started, it started with Fortnite, and then it started with Valorant. I think Valorant was the gateway for me. Actually, no, Fortnite was, because I said I would never play an FPS game. I started playing Fortnite a couple years ago. And then I think ever since I started playing Fortnite, I was like, okay, I guess I can give Valorant a shot because, like, I'm already playing Fortnite. Like, I guess I can do it. And then Valorant was the gateway to Overwatch. And I was like, oh, I guess I can try Overwatch. I feel like I'm becoming more confident in myself because I'm like, I never played these types of games in the past because I always thought I would be bad at them. So I think I'm becoming more confident in myself and also just a little more open to trying new things. So I had this idea. I never have a clue what's going on Overwatch. Me neither. Dyer, hi. How are you? I hope you've been well. That's why I play support and I just shoot at my friends and heal them. I'm currently playing Juno a lot. You were killing it in Overwatch with your heals. Yeah. I like Juno. Juno and Kiriko are who I'm playing right now. Juno, I think, is what has helped everything click for me, though. So I think, would y'all believe I have a Google Calendar for going with all of my collab stuff? So at the beginning of October, I had this idea. This is for a collab. You can do hard things. I try so hard. I had this idea for collabs where I try games that I'm still pretty new to, and I bring in friends that know what they're doing, and they like try to teach me how to play. So, the first weekend of October, I'm gonna be joined by Lemons. I'm also gonna be joined by Kenny, aka Prince of Gems. And I'm also gonna be joined by Robin. And they're gonna teach me how to play Overwatch. I'm playing right now because it's scratching the itch in my brain. But they're gonna teach me how to be better. Maybe we'll try DPS. Because right now I just know support. Me playing Overwatch for 8 years. But yeah, we're gonna collab with those three, and they're gonna teach me how to play Overwatch and how to be better at it. And it's gonna be so fun. I've already played with the three of them, and it was amazing. It was so fun. We got really hard matches, and I cried a little bit because I got my shit kicked in. But it's been so fun trying new things. Speaking of trying new things, Minecraft. So you might remember if you were here back in my cam streaming days, we used to have a Minecraft thing going. You have great game sense, though. That's super important. I try really hard. Like, Lemons was saying the other day that I'm doing good and, like, I'm learning without people having to tell me things. I'm like, thank you, because I feel like I'm doing dookie. Like, I feel like I'm doing shit. So, like, thank you. Um, but I'm trying really hard. I want to learn more. I want to try new things. But Minecraft. I want to try Minecraft again because I played it for a little bit years and years ago, but I want to try it again. So I have an idea going on my brain right now. And I know who I want to ask. Um, but I had this idea of starting like a little co-op playthrough with some of my friends and like where we start a world together and then it can be pretty low commitment of like say if this friend and this friend want to hop on one day and we all could play together on one stream or like if it's just me playing with one other person or like if all of us are on again. It's still an idea that's a work in progress. But I want to get back into Minecraft because a lot of my friends have been playing it lately and I really want to get into it too. Um, so yeah, possible Minecraft streams. I'm still working on the logistics of it, but possibly coming down the line. And then the one that probably no one would guess, Dark Souls. Specifically Dark Souls 3 cuz that's the one I have. Um Speaking of wanting to learn things from my friends, there is a possibility that I may be collabing with a certain mythologist to play some Dark Souls 3. I might be collabing with my bestie, Opti, to play some Dark Souls 3. So I had this idea. This is kind of what started this idea of like wanting to learn from my friends. So I thought it'd be really fun to have Opti here on the channel and him like teach me and like guide me through Dark Souls. If I could play any sort of like FromSoft game, um I would want to play Bloodborne. That's like the game I really really want to play, but I don't have a way to play it cuz I don't have a PlayStation. So I will settle for Dark Souls 3 cuz I think someone gifted me Dark Souls 3. It might have been Opti. Opti might have gifted me Dark Souls 3. I don't freaking know. I have it. It's in my Steam library. That's all I know. Um but I still got to work on the details for that. But Opti and I are going to be doing Dark Souls 3 together. And it's going to be so good. And I just love learning from Opti. So it's going to be like the best of both worlds. Throws my PS4 and copy of Bloodborne at you. I'll catch it. I got my arms are open. I'm ready. I'll remove my book. I got it. So those are some of the games that you can see coming soon to the channel. Just to give you all an idea of like where are we going from here? I don't know, but it's gonna be pretty silly. So the last thing I wanted to do for today, one of the last things, is I have a little bit of a Q&A of like these are questions that I thought you all might be interested in hearing me yap about and some questions you all submitted to me. So to talk about my 2.0 model and my 2.0 everything, we're gonna do a little chat. And I have one more thing at the end. So, we're going for a long one today. As a Souls veteran, I love seeing first-time players have a go at it. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous to play Dark Souls. Okay, so probably a big question is what inspired my lore. I talked about it a little bit already, but D&D is a really big inspiration behind my lore. Again, I've been playing D&D since 2020. I love it. I've loved all the characters and the adventures I've gone on with my friends. So that was probably the biggest influence behind my lore. Other big influences were definitely Legends and Lattes, that book I was talking about earlier. That was a major inspiration behind my lore. And also the Savior's Book Cafe in Another World. Absolutely two of the biggest books that were like very inspirational behind my lore of like not only the adventuring aspect of it, but also wanting to run a cabin in the woods and like open it up for people to come and rest and have a good time. So, Cross, hi, how are you, my dear? Welcome in. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you. How are you? Can we get a shout out for Sucrose as well, please? I know Nonas. So those were probably the biggest inspirations behind my lore. Was D&D, Legends and Lattes, and then the Savior's Book Cafe in Another World. Um those are probably the biggest things that inspired me. To have like this kind of, sort of like cozy fantasy world. So, and then you may be wondering, why the heck Legend of Latte is so good? It's so fucking good. I love that book. You look great. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love it so much. It's been such a great day. And it's been worth the wait, definitely, to be back with you all. So I'm just so happy today. But you might be wondering, why am I a bear? Why am I a bear? Fun fact, my favorite animal is not a bear. It's actually a river otter. That is my favorite animal of all time. I love river otters. Um, but the reason I chose a bear is because bears have been a big part of my life ever since I was little. Some of my favorite characters in media have been bears. Um, Biggest ones I can think of off the top of my head, Bear from Bear in the Big Blue House. Um, Bear in the Big Blue House was my show as a kid. And I loved Bear. I also love puppets, and he's one of my favorites. Bear from Bear in the Big Blue House, definitely. I love him. Um, who else? I made like a whole slideshow of my favorite bears. Freddy Fazbear. I love Freddy. Glamrock Freddy. I love Freddy. Like Fozzie Bear. There's a show. I don't know if anyone will remember it. It was Little Bear. Um, so good. You got to see Bear in the Big Blue House when I was a kid. You went to the live show? Bitch. I had the live show on like VHS. I'm so jealous. I wanted to go to the live show so bad, but I had it on VHS as a kid. It was my favorite. And it was about Tutter's birthday. Oh my god. Kenny, you kill me. Sucrose, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies, and thank you to Twitch for the extra 150 biddies. And Kara, thank you so much for resubscribing for 10 months. I love you, and thank you. This is our second hype train today. Oh my gosh. Y'all are freaking amazing. Thank you. Thank you for all the love and support. Y'all are so sweet. Also, Sucrose, enjoy your new emote. You have a bit emote now that you have gifted over 1,000 bits to the channel. So enjoy. I'm so jealous, Kenny. Fuck. I'm so jealous of you. From the wedding, I thought I'd join in. I love you. I hope the wedding was good. Yeah, what other bears do I love? I know there's so many. There's so many more. Oh, Kenai and Coda from Brother Bear. That's also one of my favorite movies. I love that movie. Kara, thank you so much for gifting us up to Dyer. That one military bear. Oh yeah, Corporal Wojtek. He served in World War One, two. What one was it? I can't remember. But there was a bear that served in the war. Corporal Wojtek. He's my favorite. That's like my favorite history fun fact, that there was a bear that served in the war. Cry, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Yes! Look at that emo. You gotta hug. Have you hugged your rat today? It's so cute. It's being squished. Hug the rat. This one's really good. There's another one in here. I'll actually queue it up next because did we already listen to it? We might have, but I'm putting it on again. Bosco the bear from Avatar is also top tier bear. Ooh, true. Well, I have a whole slideshow. I can find it. It's like, why do I know this? Because I'm a certified bear. I am bear. That's why I can list all bears. Boog from Open Season, if y'all remember that movie. That throwback. I love bears. Bears have been a huge part of my life ever since I was little. And yeah, I just love them so much. That's why I'm a bear. So yeah, that's why I'm a bear. Um, why did I start VTubing? I started VTubing I started becoming a VTuber late 2021, but I didn't make my debut until 2022. It was February 2022. I started VTubing because one, I thought it'd be really cool to express myself in a new way, but also I am chronically ill. I have a couple mental illnesses. I am diagnosed with ADHD, have been diagnosed with anxiety and depression in the past, but I also have an autoimmune disease. If you didn't know that about me, I was diagnosed 2 years ago with my autoimmune disease, and I also have chronic migraine. So being on camera like I was hard, and there were a lot of days, especially when I wasn't feeling well, that I wouldn't want to be on stream at all, so I would just cancel. Um so this has allowed me the chance to keep streaming even when I'm having bad days like that. When I've streamed when I'm coming down from a migraine, or like when I'm just feeling sluggish, I can still, be behind the model, and I can still be here with you all, and being with you all like helps me out a lot. It just warms my heart to be here with you all. So, um yeah, that's why I started VTubing, and it's been an amazing 2 years as a VTuber. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I just appreciate you all being here. So that's why I started VTubing. And the other question is, what do my tattoos mean? So we're gonna do this way. I'm gonna move me. Mm-hmm. Or move me. Hold on. So we're gonna get a little close. I'm actually gonna put down my book for this one. So we're gonna move to down here first. So this leg tattoo was one that I came up in the design with Alex. So it very much goes with the other one. Also, thank you for the hype train, y'all. Y'all are fucking amazing. I love you. Um, so thank you. Um, but this one down here on my leg is based around the idea of um that you should keep growing no matter where you are in your journey, um and to stay grounded when things get hard. Just take a deep breath, that things will get better. So no matter if you're at your highest point or your lowest point, you're gonna keep growing through whatever you're going through. And mostly staying grounded, that's why it's down by my legs, to you know be grounded and to be present, to be here, especially when things get hard. So that is what the leg tattoo means. That's the gist of it for the leg tattoo. And then the arm tattoo. Look at my booba. Anyway, arm tattoo. um, if you've been here since 2021, you probably already know the story behind my arm tattoo. And it's a sad story. In 2021, I lost one of my best friends. She had passed away. She was a streamer here on Twitch, known as Growing Candy. Candy and I were on a stream team together. We had done charity together, and our friendship was very young and fresh. And she was someone in my life that I felt like I knew my whole life, and she was someone very, very important to me. And when she passed away, it absolutely like devastated me. That was probably the lowest I've been mentally, is after her passing. And in her honor, we raised money for two different charities. I believe it was the Trevor Project and To Write Love on Her Arm. And I said, as a charity incentive, if we hit our goal, that I would get a tattoo in Candy's honor. And this was the design I came up with. It's the vines on her arm, to signify like we're gonna keep growing. And that's the story behind Keep Growing and why I always end stream with Keep Growing. Keep Growing is more than just like a saying for me. It's an idea that's basically saved my life. Um, that no matter what you are going through, no matter if you are at the lowest point in your life or if you are at the peak, um, that you got to keep growing through whatever you're going through. This was actually advice I was told in therapy by my therapist was you just got to keep growing through it because you can't give up now. Um, so the tattoo is a reminder to myself and also telling you all to keep growing at the end of the stream is a reminder to all of us that we're going to keep loving, we're going to keep living, and we're going to keep growing in Candy's name in her honor because I know that's what she would want us to do. But it's also the reminder that even when life gets hard, you can grow through it, you can keep going, even if it feels impossible and that you can't. You can. And that things are going to get better. It just needs some time to heal. So that is what keep growing means to me, and this tattoo means to me. So I did want to share that with you all because it's a very special story to me and something very important. I do plan to get this tattoo one day. I just need to have enough funds for it and also mentally be ready to get this tattoo because I'm not good with pain. So I'm a little worried about that. Also, Jay, hi, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Jay, please? Pleasey poo. How are you doing, my dear? I hope you've been doing well. I hope all is good. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, how's been Final Fantasy? How's that been? I hope all's been good. But yeah, that's what my tattoos mean. One I'm actually planning to get in real life, and one I just really like the concept behind it. Just watching Skyrim videos while I work. Nice. Do you also do like do y'all okay, question for the audience. Do you prefer long term, like not long term, but long videos or shorter videos? Because I fucking love video essays. It's like my favorite thing in the world. I love video essays. I'll throw on like a 2 hour video essay while I work and just crank out work. It's my favorite thing to do. I'm a video essay eater, I fear. Let's go. So am I. Absolutely. I have video essays as my background noise all the time. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. My favorites right now are Kadikarus and Thaf 9. Those are my two favorites. No, for real. I need a video essay with every meal. Me too. Oh my god, you also love Caddy. I started watching Caddy during the pandemic, and I love him. He's one of my favorites. So fucking funny. So good. But yeah, those are those two. And then I think we have one more set of questions. Kind of funny. As someone who watches people describe every tiny reference in Mario Kart maps, give me long content. Absolutely. Okay. So if you had to pick one dessert to be your only dessert for the rest of your life, what would you pick? Easy answer. It would be my nana's chocolate chip cookies. Um, I love them so much. I've loved them since I was a kid. Um, and they're just so good. I love them so much. And like whenever she like comes to visit me or I go home to visit my family, she'll like always make me like a tub of them, like the Tupperware container of them, and she'll like send them home with me so I can have them. And I was talking to my coworkers about this recently. Of I love our favorite things as kids was putting them in the freezer so they'd be nice and cold, and then we would eat them during the summer, and they'd be so cold. It was like the perfect little treat during the summer. So definitely my nana's like chocolate chip cookies. And like we've all tried to replicate the recipe and we never can get it quite right because she cooks them um not as long. So like they're still a little gooey in the middle, but like not like you're not super bad, you know what I mean? It's still like very soft in the middle. Still kind of like yeah, very soft. Very good. I love them. I can eat them all the time. If I can only have something the rest of my life, it would be that. And then, so the last question. This is one that was submitted and it's so fucking funny. If you had to learn how to juggle peanuts, assuming there's nothing stopping you and it's completely feasible, how many peanuts would you aim to learn how to juggle? And would you still use your hands? I think I said I could probably. I don't have like great hand-eye coordination. So like if I could do 4, that'd be great. 5, I feel like would be pushing it, but I would want to try to do 5. Would I still use my hands? I think what could be funny would be if there was a way I could juggle one of them, but using my foot and kicking it like a hacky sack. You know what I mean? Like that's my rationale behind it. Is like mostly hand, but kicking every so often like it's a fucking hacky sack. So like 5 at the most, 4 would be the goal though. I just thought this question was really funny. So I'm like, yeah, let's talk about juggling peanuts on stream. Yeah. That's all I've got. Thank you for enjoying my debut slides. Wow! But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't worry. We're not done yet. We're not, because I have one more thing. We have one more thing. One more thing. Don't mind chat. Also, first, we gotta get him over here. We gotta get our bestie over here. But wait, there's more. Hi, Billy Mays here. I'm gonna make this a wee bit smaller. I do need to figure out how this chat box works. It's something I gotta adjust in Stream Elements. So, but there's something I want. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna switch and hold my coffee for this one because we're not reading anything right now. So I'm actually gonna turn off the Spotify for this one. So, like I said before, this is our new TTS mascot, Paxana. The reason, the way I came up with, if you're ever interested, I try, whenever I name my characters, I always try to give them a name that's like significant. So, Pax's original name as a character was Pond Protector. But I wanted to change it. Not that it's not great to have his name be Pond Protector, but I knew I wanted something more. So how I came up with Paxana is Pax is means peace. So he like brings the peace. And then Sana is it's actually inspired by Gecko from Valorant when he would pick up the little guys and he would say Sana Sana. I just like how it sounded next to Pax. And I was like, oh wait, that's actually kind of cute. But Pax is also named after a Valorant reference, so like that's fun. But also the fact that like I remember hearing the voice actor for Gecko talk about how like I think it was his grandma used to say there was this saying and Sana Sana was a part of that, and it's basically like this healing element of it or like curing element of it. Feel free to fact check me there. But it's like peace and healing is what makes up Pax's name. So that's how we came up with Paxana. I like how it sounds. I think it's really cute. So there's a couple things with how Pax is going to work. You all are going to be able to use them, of course. And how that's going to work is Pax has 2 channel point redeems. I'm going to turn them on right now. And let me explain before we go into it. Before we let the floodgates open with how this is going to work. Okay? Let me do a little test. So, Pax has two channel point redeems that you can use with him. He has Speak and he has Vocal Stim. So I'm going to explain Speak first because that's the easier of the two. So let me just make sure. I don't know if y'all are ready for the voice I chose for Pax. I don't know if y'all are ready for it. It's funny. Okay, I'm going to make sure he's connected.
Pog online poggers.
He's Australian. He's Australian. He's literally, the voice line is an Australian guy. So we're gonna do my favorite thing. My favorite way to test out if Pax is working is y'all are gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me so much. Okay, so this does have a limit of, I think it's 500 characters. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but we shall see. Okay, you ready to hear Pax in all of his glory? See if this works. Oh, it didn't work. Damn it, I tried to do the fitness gram pacer test. Damn it. Hold on, it's too long. Oh, it's on cooldown. What do you mean it's on cooldown? What do you mean? That one didn't work. Okay, hold on. I have a cooldown. How long is the cooldown? For a minute. I have a minute cooldown. Oops. I tried to do the fitness gram pacer test. That was how, when I was testing him at the beginning of everything, I recorded him saying the fitness gram pacer test. It's a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets difficult as it continues. Okay, we gotta do less. We gotta do like maybe half of that. Half of that. I swear he speaks. I promise. I promise. I was making sure he worked before stream. Oh, fuck. But the limit is 500 characters, so you can't do like the fitness gram pacer test. He is a little shy. He's got to get used to new people. Okay, hold on. I'm waiting for it to say that's not it. There's no cooldown. Okay. This one should work. Maybe it won't. No! Is that over 500? Hold on. Buddy, are you really shy? It's okay. You don't have to be shy. It's okay. We don't need to be shy. Let me maybe do like half of that. So we'll just do that first sentence. Or I can make it longer. I'm gonna make the how long the sentence could be longer. Okay. I promise he wants to work. I promise. I promise. Watch it actually not work. No, it should. If the little chat, the little tests I did.
Pog online poggers.
Yeah, that worked. So maybe I'm just doing too long of sentences. Hold on. I don't know my own strength. Okay. See if this works. No! Didn't want to work. Okay. We can't get him to speak. But what we can do, I'll see why speak isn't working. But what we can do, as stock for me, try. It's on a cooldown right now. There shouldn't be a limit per person. It's just a limit. It's just the time limit. Nope, it shouldn't be. It's just the 1 minute cooldown, just so it's not back to back to back. Because that's the minimum I can set it to. Um. But one thing we can do, hopefully. Please, I want to say make Pack say silly things. Let me try the other thing. Okay, we're gonna try the other thing. We're gonna try the other thing. So what we have, the other thing is a little more complicated. We have vocal stim. I did not come up with this idea. Shout out to, if y'all know, another VTuber by the name of Moon Bitch. She's the one who came up with this. And with her, the Jorbos, this is, she, like, I've kind of followed her with this. And so basically there's a thing in the program I use where you can put in little sounds and you can make your little pet say sounds. So I've loaded up a bunch of things that I use to vocal stim. I have vocal stims. I will vocal stim. And so the way that this works is we have to redeem vocal stim. Every redeem I have has a word attached to it. So you have to put in something for you to get packs to vocal stim. It could be an emote, it can be a word. It has to be something. If you guess the right word for the vocal stim, it will play that stem. So, for example, I'm just going to put in an emote so we can hopefully see if it wants to work. We'll do the sip one. Okay. Buddy, I know you're really shy. It's okay. We're going to get through this. Oh, we're not going to get through this. That's so wild. Hold on, let me... It's wild that it's working on... I'm gonna try a stop start for this. Cause it's like not even connecting. Something with the bot. This is why I left this towards the end. To see if this wanted to work. GL, hi, how are you? I hope you're well. Okay, enabled, disabled. Okay. Let me do vocal stem again. Different emote. No, buddy, why are you not working? Why? Did you do a debut? Yeah, this is my debut. This is debut. It is, it is. Let me see if I can get it, just the sound to work.
Love Voices!
See, it works. It just doesn't want to connect to... Let me disconnect and then connect. Let me try reconnecting my stuff. Oh, you know what it might be? You know what it might be? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Gio, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you so much. Okay. We'll go back here. And then not speak. I don't want to do speak. I could do speak, but I don't want to. This one. No, why are you not working? Oh, wait. I think I know. Save. Okay, hold on. I'm cooking. Maybe I'm cooking. Hold on. I'm cooking. Hold on. Cooking.
Elmo's
Okay.
gonna sue.
We did it! Yeah! We did it! Okay, so now it should work
You're
for...
cooking? What you cooking? Pizza? Is it pizza? I want pizza.
Oh my god! It works! My son is speaking! Yay! So, okay, so speak works now, and then vocal stim works. So if you want to try to guess, because I don't even know how many vocal stems I have. I have so many in there now. But you can try to guess what the word is associated to each vocal stem, or you can just put in a little emote if you want to just see what vocal stems he has. I've seen Pax before, new little guy. Yeah, he's my new TTS mascot. He's in my lore, but the TLDR of it is that he is like the
Elmo's
Okay.
gonna sue.
Elmo's gonna sue.
No peeking.
No peeking. Just keep going. Just go at it. Have fun. Go crazy. Go stupid. No peeking. But he is like the
Elmo's
Okay.
gonna sue.
we're getting Elmo's gonna sue a lot. Elmo really gonna fucking sue. It for you. Kermie. Kermie. I'm so glad it's working. I was so worried it wasn't gonna work, like at all. Oh, Elmo's really gonna fucking sue though. Damn.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you would you could you do you why you want you could do so you do you could you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Kenny, try doing that again, but try putting
That's
Heck yeah,
concrete, baby.
concrete.
concrete.
Funky, concrete.
Funk yeah, concrete. Try
Yeah.
putting ... Maybe if that does anything. He just like me for real. For real, for real. He like me. He talks so fast. He's Australian. He's got to talk so fast. Kenny, that broke my brain. Concrete. Funk yeah, concrete. I think I also want to do so if you follow the ever lovely optimistic gamer, I think one of the things I want to do is he has the command, so you can like make a sound redeem for a week. I think I want to do something similar but with packs. So if you redeem it, it'll be like a lot of points, but if you can redeem it, you can send me something to be added to...
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you would, you could, you do, you why you wants, you could do so you do you, could you want him to do you, so much you could do anything?
It's so good. I love it. Oh, you're doing great, sweetie. But I think I want to do a thing where you all could like submit like vocal stems to be added to the rotation, because I think that'd be really fun. Because like if you don't vocal stem, or if you don't know like what vocal stemming does, I like pick up on other people's vocal stems. Right now it's princess. Princess. And then the fucking the symphony TikTok, just symphony. Those are my two right now. It's giving kid who really wants to tell his mom
Ever have
about...
way too much coffee and then you feel wired and forget to breathe and it feels like your heart is pumping 1,000,000 miles a minute and oh my gosh I can't stop. Oh no, and slow down, Ack.
No, who gave him coffee? Guys, we can't be giving him coffee, please. He's going to freaking lose it. Oh my god. He took a sip of yours. Oh damn, hold on. Buddy, you can't be having that. You can't have mine. No. You can't have my coffee. Damn it. Knew I gotta keep it away from him. It's like a cat who wants all of your stuff. That's Pax. Oh my god, I'm so happy it worked. This was like the thing I was the most nervous about. So I hope you all love Pax as much as I do because I've loved bringing him to life with artists and like having him. I think it's gonna be really really fun. Just imagine his head just stuck in the cup of the yeah. Just imagine his head got stuck in the coffee cup, trying to free himself.
Why do they call it an oven when you have in the cold food of out hot eat the food?
You of in the cold food and of out hot eat the food. What the fuck? Never change how fast he can talk, please. I don't know if I can change it at all. I don't think I can. I can just change what voice it is. Maybe it's because he's Australian. I mean, I can change it to the typical, like, the typical, like, that's fucking funny. Is it because he's Australian? No, the Australian's really funny. I wonder if that's just it. Let me change it to like the normal TTS. Can someone put something in TTS for me? I just want to see if he talks fast even with this voice. I love his speedy talking. It's like me when I'm nervous or anxious. I'll put that in and the redeem warning does talk fast.
We at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn.
So that's like the typical like TTS mascot voice is this one's Brian, this one's British English. I like the other one. Yeah, hold on, let me find his other one. It was Steve. It was Australian English. We can go back and forth and see which one we prefer. We can find Pax's voice. I want to do a vocal stim. Why not? I want to do one because they're fun. I'm gonna just do an emote because I know all the words.
You must be out of your mind, woman! Yes! I'm planning to play the field till I'm at least 34. Then maybe, if I decide to settle down and get married, I'll think about possibly considering about maybe toying with the notion of having one child. That's it! And I'll have it by myself when I'm ready. Thank you very much!
I love that line from Chowder. It's my fucking favorite. If I decide to settle down and get married, I'll think about possibly considering about the notion of having one child. That's it. Have it by myself when I'm ready. Thank you very much.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Well, Pax controls everything. Pax is like the balance of everything. He is life and death, the good and the evil, the creation and the destruction, like the night and the day. Like he sees all. So like he could control the heavens, I think, if he wanted to. I'm gonna see if I can edit. If there's any way I can edit the chat box, so oh, let me try. Oh, you know what it might be, actually? That might be it. That might be the way to fix it. I might just need to make the actual chat box itself in Stream Elements smaller. Still messing with that. But I think we got it. I want to do another one. These are fun. I love vocal stems. So like I hope you all like enjoy PAX as much as I am because he's been so much fun to like put together. We'll do another one.
They left without me. They do this every year. Why? Doesn't anyone love me?
Doesn't anyone care about Sid the Sloth? Oh, he's so funny. I love this little guy. He's my best friend. I love him. So there might be some streams where PAX I'll have off or I'll have him on. Probably for collabs, I might have him off. Just for my own sake. But I wanted to let you all know that now. But when he is here, enjoy him. Have fun with him. I did move a bunch of my sound alerts from being just standalone sound alerts to be on packs. I think that'll be much more fun. So the only ones, I'll turn them back on next stream. The only ones that are not on packs are anything that people made. So the Wizard Time one is not gonna be on packs. What other ones? The Barking one and Smash have to be on their own still because of the program I use for those two. I can't get the audio to go to packs. So those two are going to be on their own, which is fine. I'm debating if I'm going to keep like Way to Go Superstar and Yippee on their own or put them on packs. Yippee is in there somewhere, but I don't know if y'all want those ones to be out like on their own so then you can use them at like opportune times. I don't know. It's a learn as we go, and we'll adjust and we'll change as we go. So I wanted to let you all know that going forward, that this isn't, and none of this is set in stone. And we can change it and alter it and whatnot and add to it and take away and all that good stuff. But yeah. Oh, one more thing before we go. One more thing. Now that we have messed with Pax. I'm glad you all love him because I love him too. One more thing. It's a very small thing. I wanted to show you all the schedule. Not that one. Not the schedule. That's not the schedule. You are not schedule. Where's my schedule? I have the schedule for this week. I'm just going to show you that now. There it is. This one. So this is my schedule for this week. That was a PAX. Lies! I'm sorry. I'm a fucking liar. So this is the schedule for this week. I wanted to just give you all an idea about it now. Before I'll share it tomorrow as I normally do. But I wanted to share it with you all now as well. I'm going to put music back on as well. Because I miss the music. So I'm actually going to move myself down a wee bit. So y'all can see for Monday, the 16th. I gotta go really down. Oh my god. Hey Pax, what's up? Monday, my first collab of 2.0 will be happening. I've already talked about it, but I'm gonna be collabing with Satori Reigns in my first collab for 2.0. Satori and I are going to be doing a sort of interview style stream while we play Valorant. And it's going to be really fun. And I'm very excited because he also just debuted his 2.0 model. And it's going to be a very silly time. I'm so excited. I can't wait to like actually introduce him to you all. And like, I'll be honest, him and I are already talking about more campaigns we wanted, not campaigns, more collabs we want to do. So we're already talking about like maybe doing Uno together, with some other people. And we joked.
Oh, neat, a schedule. That is a schedule. Look at that. Wowzers, wow. Hey, you left your coffee cup here. I'm gonna drink more.
No!
Sip, sip. I can really taste the caffeine. Woohoo.
No, Pax, you can't be drinking my coffee! No! Damn it. That is a schedule. You're so fucking funny. Oh my god. But you all could hear him, right? You heard him for that one? You should have. You should have been able to hear him. Yep, sweet. So yeah, Satori and I are, we were talking the other day because we wanted to make sure that we could still collab together. And we were talking about collabing on Uno together. And he was like, damn, it's gonna be so sad that that's gonna be our first and last game of Uno. And I said, why is it gonna be our first and last game of Uno? And he said, because of the various war crimes I'm gonna commit, it's going to ruin our friendship. It's like you're so fucking funny. Oh my god, he's so funny. So we're gonna be collabing together on Monday. We're gonna play some Valorant, get a little goofy, answering some questions, definitely doing some yapping. So be here for that. It's gonna be great. And then Tuesday is gonna be our first day of our Resident Evil marathon. We're gonna be starting Resident Evil 2, the remake, again. I'm very excited to get back into Resident Evil and to try that. When all the redeems are there, is it going to be a pattern of the green and the brown and the orange? Wait. Yes! That's going to be the pattern. I know what you're talking about now. Yes. Because the green is supposed to be like the forest, and then the orange comes from my pants. But I like the orange. That's my pants. It will be that pattern of green, then orange, green, then orange, green, then orange. So we also have an ad starting in 5 minutes, just a heads up for you all. So yeah, Resident Evil 2, green, orange, yes. We're gonna start Resident Evil 2. I think what we're gonna do is Leon side A, Claire side B again, because that was the route I did last time. Let's rate out in less than 5. You're funny if you think I can stop yapping in 4 minutes, 30 seconds. I'm a yapper. But we're gonna do, Leon side A, Claire side B. And it's gonna be great. After this week, just because with the collab, it worked better for us to collab on Monday. After this week, Resident Evil streams are gonna be on Mondays, just as your heads up. And then Saturday, Squish is going to be back, and we're going to keep working on Baldur's Gate 3. We're so close to the end. So that is what this next week of streams looks like. I will shoot this out to you all on tomorrow. I'll send this out to you all again. So don't worry. I'm sharing it again. But I think that is actually all that I have. Will there be Thursday rotating game stream, though? I think so. Let me look. Actually, let me bring up my calendar. So, like, I can give you a look at the next, like, couple weeks. So, Mondays, and for the next 3 Mondays, it's going to be the collab with Satori, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 2. The rotation of the next 3 Thursdays is going to be Resident Evil 2. Sam's going to be on the channel for Bread and Fred. And then we'll start My Friendly Neighbor, or My Friendly Neighborhood. And then for Saturdays, the next 3 Saturdays, is Baldur's Gate with Squish, hopefully finishing Baldur's Gate with Squish, and then Overwatch with Lemons, Kenny, and Robin. So Thursday will be a little more of a rotation. And I'm also wanting to, because I have ideas for collabs with people. Collabs tend to work better on Saturdays for me, just because I can start earlier or later if need be. So I also got to work that around with mine and Squish's schedule for once we start Divinity. So I still want to do story games, and honestly, I'm going to be streaming Monday, Thursday, Saturday. Those are my days. But they will alternate based on what I have that week, who can stream when, if I get pulled into a collab with friends. It's all subject to change, but those are going to be my days, Monday, Thursday, Saturday. 6 p.m. Monday and Thursday, about 2 p.m. on Saturday, unless it changes because of a collab. Like Monday is going to start later. We're going to start at 6:30 because of the collab with Satori. But don't worry, I will let you know every week what the plan is. Yes, Monday, Thursday, Saturday. Staying the same, because that works best for me. So, yes. Yes. But I think that was everything I had for today. Thank you all. We have a raid, or not raid. I can't snooze the ad anymore. We are gonna raid out, so don't worry. Just grab a raid message if you can't see me. We're gonna just raid out. Just a heads up. I'll try to keep yapping through the ad. But thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all the subs, all the bits, the raids. Thank you for being here and showing some love, and just I know debuts, especially re-debuts, can be scary because this is a whole new thing here. So like, if you hate how everything looks, I totally understand. But I love how everything looks, so I hope that you will stick around for this new journey we are on. Because I love having you all here, and I've missed you all so much. I really, really have. You all have been absolutely amazing, and I love you so, so, so much. I just want you all to know that I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you for making this debut, like, compared to my first debut, wow, this was leaps and bounds grander, and I couldn't have asked for anything better. So, like, thank you all for being here with me. More coffee. No, stop. Don't feed him coffee, GL. Stop it. We're gonna work on the kinks and whatnot. Wait, I think I fixed my chat. I think we fixed chat. Yeah. I think we did it. Yeah, I think we fixed it. So now I can make you all big like this. Yeah, we fixed it. We fixed chat. Let's go. Didn't know the stretch redeem would do that. No, you're good. Yay me! I had to go in my stream elements and figure that out. Love everything. Looks really excited for your new era. Thank you. I'm so excited for everything. And I think you all know. I think you all know where we're going. I feel like you all already know where we're going. I think you all know. If you don't know, that's okay. I will guide you. But before I leave you, thank you all. It's raiding. Sorry, Sam. Raiding. ING. So sorry. I love you. Mwah. Before we go, we have new raid messages. So we have, instead of it's just smile, it's a raid. It's smile, it's a raid. Roll for initiative, because we're going into the D&D adventuring start of it. Start with a 0, maybe. But feel free to grab a raid message. First ones are for non-subs. Second ones are for subs with our new raid emote. I'm so excited. I love a new raid emote. Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I will be back on Monday. All the alerts and sounds will hopefully be back as well. I'll get everything fine-tuned by then. If you want to check me out on any of my socials, thank you, Sam. If you want to check me out on any of my socials, you can go check me out on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. Oh my god, that's here. You can also find on my card all of my artists that I talked about today. So definitely go check out all my artists. They are absolutely amazing. I don't know what's going on with my coffee redeem. It's something whenever we do the hydrate redeem. I gotta look into it. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. If there wasn't scuff, it wouldn't be a stream. Yeah. That's what I'm telling myself. But anyway, we're gonna go say hi to my motherfucking bestie. We're gonna go say hi to Opti, because he was in here earlier and I love him so much. Scuff for the Scuff Gods. Pax, do you have anything to say before we go? Anyone want to throw Pax one more thing? I don't got the points on, it's okay. I can do it. I can do a vocal stem. Pax, you want to do one more vocal stem? One more vocal stem for the road.
I'm sweaty, knees weak, I'm sketty, vomit, sweat already, I'm sketty,
Nervous. Anyway, and with that, we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go say hi to Opti. Feel free to follow us along, grab a raid message. First ones are for non.
The rat says bye.
The rat says bye. Bye, rat. Grab a raid message. We're gonna go say hi to my bestie. And I love you all. Thank you for making today absolutely amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better debut. Like, you all, oh, I feel so loved, and like just you all being here with me. I feel the love so much. But I want you all to remember, as always, keep growing, keep being amazing, because y'all are superstars, and I love you so much. And I'm not giving him more coffee. And I'm gonna give you a little kiss on the forehead. Why? Because you deserve it, and it's been so long. Come here, you. Anyway. We're gonna go say hi to Opti. Okay, I love you. I'll see you on Monday for Valorant with Satori. It's gonna be so fun. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye, friends. Bye-bye. I'll see you soon. Bye.